This is the story of Yggdrasil in the land of Arcania. Children of men pass down an ancient fable. The power of the gods will be granted there. Disciples of magic study and archaic myth. The great mysteries shall be answered there. Descendants of warriors recite their folklore. The ultimate techniques can be mastered there. Nomads of the plains exchange a fairy tale. The lost treasures must be slumbering there. From all across the land of Arcania, each culture pursues its own legends. They journey to Yggdrasil, yearning to reach the top and meet their destinies.
Hello everyone! Welcome to episode 4 of ETRIAN Odyssey 5, Beyond the Myth. My name is Sean Chiplock, sonicmega. I see some first-time chatters. Hello, Helicoptrix, Walloping Wind, pleasure to see you here. For those of you who are tuning in tonight, I want to let you know in advance, this is not the only time that you will hear my wonderful voice. I am honored to be a part of the Fuck Ice Marathon that is happening under really long-a-thon. My first host shift is tonight, very early in the morning. I believe it's at about 1:30 a.m. Pacific time, 4:30 a.m. Eastern time. If that hasn't been moved around, yeah, it's at about 1:55 a.m. Pacific time is when it's supposed to begin. But it's for a great cause. I have some fun stuff planned. It's going to be fantastic. What is not going to be fantastic is today's attempt in party comp. Now, today we have the wonderful, let me show some love here. Let me go into load game. All right, cool. We have the wonderful stylings of, if I can go into my settings, we have Eloise, a barrage brawler created by Arizone. We have Rhysoma, who is a phantom duelist created by Mega LCRO. We have Malleus, the Blade Dancer, who was created by Talon Sniper. We have Carmella, the Death Guard, who's created by Kite 1965. And we have Hyaponia, the Elemancer, created by the Bone Zone 66. Now, you may go, wow, what a great spread of characters we have here. We have the Fist Puncher, we have the Sword User, we have the Blade Slasher, we have the Reaper in the back, we have an Elementalist. We've got the whole gamut. Oh boy. So, for those of you who were here during the previous time I streamed this game, we had an all-support team. It was a Necromancer, 2 Botanists, aka healers, a Dragoon who was supposed to be a shield bearer, or at least was focused on defense, and a Hawk Rover who didn't quite have enough points in order to make their Hawk into primary DPS. It was all supports, all healers. Very low on the DPS aspect. But that turned out to be fine, for reasons that I did not initially expect, because even though we didn't have a bunch of DPS, we also were not spending a bunch of TP, because people did not have the skills yet, so they were just doing their standard attacks. In addition, we had a full row of summons. Sometimes it was a Hawk, sometimes it was a Hound, sometimes it was a Bunker, sometimes it was a Wraith. But we always had a full summon row, which not only had their own abilities, but also could have been random targets that the enemy decided to target instead of our main party. The Hound was basically the same as using a free Medica every single turn on the party member who needed it the most, for free. The raids, during the few times that they were summoned, were an option. We could, get rid of them to do like an AoE flame attack, always good against multiple enemies. And this time, we have no healer, no support, no summon row. None of these characters have any summons that I can think of whatsoever. And unfortunately, at level 15, none of them are really anywhere close to their specializations. At level 20 is when we unlock the legendary titles, and even at level 20, you can start focusing points into specific things that you would want them to focus on. So, we are literally at the boss of the first stratum with what might be, with respect to the individual members that make up this party comp, what might be the single worst party comp of the 4 that we started with to approach a boss like this. Because I'm gonna spoil a little something for you. I know for a fact that the very first thing the boss does is explodes. The very first thing it does is explodes. And it's an AoE blast attack that attacks the entire party. We do have a union skill that blocks the first 3 hits. So we can prevent some of the damage. But that requires 3 people to do the union skill, so there isn't a way for me to do it twice, which means whichever 3 people I decide to protect, which I don't even get to decide, it's going to hit the front row first, the other 2 are going to take damage no matter what. And then after it explodes, I'm pretty sure there's multiple enemies. So, unless we have high enough damage, or a consistent way of hitting multiple enemies with a team of mostly single target DPS at this point in time, I genuinely do not know if we are going to be able to keep up with the output of this boss while also needing to have people constantly healing using healing items, which we have in limited quantity with limited funds because we have no support. So, for all of the insults that I gave about the previous party and all the complaints that I had about how long it was taking to do everything, the fact remains that our no DPS party was the first and so far only group out of the 4 to take down not 1, not 2, but all 3 of the different FOEs that existed in the first stratum.
You're
no
welcome.
other party has taken down any of the FOEs so far. And the worst part is, this boss is the only remaining obstacle between myself and what I have been telling you all since ETRIAN Odyssey 4 is my favorite stratum theme of the entire franchise. We are this close to me finally in HD getting to play cool music for you. Kate, if you want to try talking.
Hello, hello.
Yes, okay, yes. You are heard. You are viable. So you are valid.
Viable.
You are viable. You're so viable.
Ugh, I'm gonna leave.
So, yes. I do not know how tonight is going to go. I do not know how tonight is going to go. I'm gonna show off how I've built the party. We're gonna figure this out, and then we're gonna try. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little nervous about our ability to do this. All right, go ahead.
I can't see shit.
Oh, you can't see shit, right? Here you go. Oh, we do want the reactives. Stream guests? Stream guests. Stream guests? Stream guests. There we go. All right. So, first up, we have Eloise, which is will be our barrage brawler eventually. Oh, I did also grind up not only money to get their equipment, but I also grinded up money and materials to upgrade all of their weapons. So all of their weapons that I do have on them are, with the exception of hers, upgraded to +5. Hers doesn't matter as much because she's definitely going to be the utility member of the party. So we have Eloise with the Creeper Fist. I don't know how I feel about that. We have Rhysoma, who is our fencer. We have Malleus, who is our Maserau. We have Carmela, and we have Hyaponia, and they are all at the same EXP gain so far. I am going to have to swap out Memory Conch because we're not going to need it for this fight, but I will have to make sure I put it back on afterwards. In terms of skills, Eloise, we put 2 points each into Concussion, Arm Crusher, and Low Blow. It's not going to do much because it's still the base chance of it applying. I'm not sure how these binds are going to help us during the battle. It's been a while, Vortex. And Bosco does his own thing, I do my own thing, so. Thank you, Lord Spiral, I appreciate. We did give them a chance of getting a free hit in whenever they take damage. I didn't want to do overexertion because at this point, because we already don't have a steady source of healing, I don't want them losing HP. Thunder Fist may have been something I should have put on them, and if we are really struggling, I may level them up real quick just to get an elemental ability. And then outside of that, I made sure that we had access to Blessing. Blessing might be our party heal. That might be someone who has a maxed union gauge. We're going to use Blessing to make sure that they get a heal. We have Resuscitate for revival. We have Tri-Shield to hopefully prevent some damage. We just put bodybuilding on them to increase their strength and vitality. Rhysoma, very straightforward. We did Chain Flame, Chain Freeze, Chain Shock. I did put 5 points into Optic Thrust, so that we would have a better chance of blinding the boss. This may be one of the methods that we reduce the amount of damage we're taking, at least from the main guy. Outside of that, as another Earth Lane, he has pretty much the same build. We did give Resuscitate, Tri-Shield. This time we had him focus on Cardio, so he had Agility and Luck. Malleus is definitely our highest DPS of the squad. Malleus, when I was doing random fights, they were hitting for between 111 to 165 just on their own. And if you remember, most of our party members during the previous stream were hitting for between like 11 to 50 at most. So Malleus could be putting in a bunch of work if we manage to hit a weakness of the boss. As for their skills, I put 3 points into Duel, and I'm going to have them mostly attacking the main boss because they will do more damage when attacking the same target. They do have a way of attacking twice in a single turn. We have a way of lowering their defense. We do have a way of lowering the front line's attack. We don't really have a reliable way of doing multiple hits, so Peerless Demon is not that important. And then, in addition, I gave Wide Swing, so that hopefully we can use that against additional enemies when they show up. Binding Force could be a huge help if we only have one target and we are trying to prevent them from summoning more creatures. And then Life Drain could be a panic response to help us heal our party as well. Carmella. Carmella is really... They are our best chance at healing our party, in addition to boosting our defense. We are hoping to have Miasma Armor activate whenever they do Stifling Miasma or Wilting Miasma. Stifling is going to be the big use here to reduce the enemy's attack, because it does reduce all enemies' attack, which is very significant. However, please tell me... Oh, I don't think... Okay, they don't have access to this. I thought for some reason their base skills allowed them to... No, I was thinking of the Necromancers. The Necromancers can get rid of a Wraith in order to heal the entire party. We actually do not have any healing skills on this entire squad, so, shit. In addition to that, we also have, they are another Earth Lane, so same thing. More Resuscitate, more Blessing for healing, more Tri-Shield. And they are the one that has the minimal amount on the class skills, just because a lot of these are not relevant to their class, and I needed more points to be put into their Harbinger abilities. Finally, Hyoponia, our mage. This is the case where I may level them up one more time, just because we were 1 point off of their spells doing more damage. Other than that, very straightforward. 1 Fireball, 1 Icicle, 1 Lightning. Allows the use of chance skills without taking up your turn. Extra TP cost, at extra TP cost. I'm trying to think of... Oh, that is for when we eventually learn chance skills. We only have access to 1 chance skill so far, which is increasing in power but only targeting a single target. The problem being, at level 15, we don't really have enough TP to sustain multiple extra costs over the course of a single fight. Rather, we would like to be able to cast stuff like Lightning and Icicle Lance multiple times, because those are our best options for hitting multiple enemies in a single turn. So, as long as we have only 1 boss to fight, if it's just a single enemy, I feel like our damage output will be really good. My two biggest concerns are finding ourselves in a situation where we are constantly healing off damage slower than it is damaging us. And the other thing I'm afraid about is what the lineup is going to be of the enemies that the boss spawns and how difficult it's going to be to destroy them so that they don't all get a bunch of extra attacks every single turn. So I do think I'm gonna need like 10 Medica 10s, or 10 Medica 10s, 10 Medica 2s, which pretty much makes us poor. Let's see what else we have. Increased experience gain from hardened armor, no. 2 nectars, we're gonna need extra nectar. We do need some extra shock oils. Theriakas were fine. I can actually store some of these. I'm gonna double check and make sure that I can sell these. And that I'll be able to regain them back pretty easily. Yes, we have a ton. So if I wanted to sell some of these Theriakas real quick, we'll have 3. I really don't think we need binds at this point in the game. Or need a way to remove binds. We should get 2 more Theriaka A's, and I think the significant thing is that I also need oils. I need oils that are going to do extra damage. My guess is that because it's a rock, it probably would be weak to ice. So in case this fails,
What'll it be?
I will buy a freeze oil, and we'll see how this first fight goes. And depending on how it goes, I may just immediately sell more stuff or accrue some money to buy more oils. Or I may level everyone up by 1 more time just to see what happens. But I think that's our single biggest problem right now, is surviving long enough against this boss to actually deal the finishing blow. How are you feeling, Kate?
I got dry eyes.
I'm sorry. Do you remember reading this already?
No. Well, I wasn't here all of last stream, so I am sure all of this is gonna be new to me. Yeah, I don't remember this.
Oh, okay. Do you want to read it then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that you think about it, you're already at 5, huh? The end of the first stratum is finally in sight. I think it's time I gave up on being the family breadwinner and closed my forest bakery. Where I come from, us Therians have an old saying. How'd it go? Oh yeah, time flies when you're having fun. So, I think that means I need to learn to fly, I guess. 'Cause that's when I have fun. Or maybe while you're navigating the second stratum, you'll have a fun time killing some flying monsters. Get it? 'Cause it's fun to kill time, and time flies when you're having fun? Thank you, I'll be here all week.
You're so good at it. Oh, also, something I was gonna tell people is if you have guild cards, yes. If you have guild cards, you should post them in stream chat so that I can scan them. I actually asked the ETRIAN Odyssey Wiki, or the folks of the ETRIAN Odyssey Wiki Discord, which I need to actually post my stream advertisement there. Conrad is not the only person that can show up. So I would love to have you folks show up throughout the labyrinth, even if you weren't someone who got to make their character. So what I'm actually gonna do is, let me see. I said region locked. Here's mine. Oh, was it higher above? When did people send this? Was it earlier? Apparently PNG is even worse. Where did I post this? Hold on. Where did I ask people for their... Oh, Discord's like taking its sweet time loading this up. Okay, that was last year. I'm gonna scroll further down and see if people posted it. QR code didn't work. That was... Oh, that was last year. That's why. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Da-da-da. I don't know if it'll read this code. It probably won't because it's ETRIAN Odyssey Nexus.
Hee-ho!
All right, let's try this one. Anytime. Anytime. Please QR code. All right, it should read it. What if I turn it upside down? Does it work that way? Hold on.
When you were starting to say, does anyone here have guild cards? I like auto-filled that sentence to, does anyone in here have guilt? And I was like,
it does
whoa.
not want to read that. Hold
Heavy.
on. Let me make it bigger and see what happens there. Do I have to move that out of the way? Why did it read the other one just fine? Why didn't it read this one? Do I need to be like even closer? There we go.
They got a shitty party. No.
See what else we got. Here's another one.
Of course.
Come on.
Hi there.
Come on. How did I get it?
You're jiggling it so much.
I know, I'm trying. It's because the way the 3DS is. I can't get it to like sit down so I can have it read. There's a glitch in the guild card. Of course! Of course there's a glitch.
Isn't it true that with QR codes, it doesn't ever actually need to read 100% of the thing?
I'm willing to believe it. All right, so I only have those two, but I'm inviting folks to submit their own if they'd like to be included.
Want to save?
Screens never read. That's so funny. All right, shop. Do we have anything to turn in? We'll find out.
What'll it be?
So, you've made it all the way to Fife. It's the last floor of the first stratum. I bet the monsters are even stronger up there. Make sure you're fully prepped.
Pleasure doing business.
I love this guy's voice every time.
Welcome.
Can we report? Nope. Can
What'll
we
it
take a
be?
quest?
Would you like
Nope.
to- what'll it
Can we
be?
talk to Patron? Nope.
What'll it be?
Sean,
What?
in chat, Lord Spiral said EO codes, and I read it as EO codestones.
All right, go ahead.
You're almost through the first stratum. Don't let your guard down, though, okay? There's still one more challenge to face. The last floor of every stratum is home to a powerful monster. Chances are, you won't be able to proceed until you defeat them. Be sure to go over your skills again, update your equipment, and stock up on items before you square off. You don't want to wind up fatally wounded because you didn't prepare accordingly.
We're counting on
You don't want to fucking die, do you?
Welcome. What?
I honestly didn't think you'd reach Fife so quickly. Trust me when I say your real journey's just begun. The next stratum won't be a walk in the park. Don't die in vain.
Is there good luck to you all?
See, he's cool with it if you die. You just
Right.
can't do it in vain.
Thank you for coming. Hello.
You're back. Interested in learning about that old legend now? Very well. Let me tell you something about the forest then. There's a golem waiting at the end of the floor you're on. You'll need to defeat it in order to proceed.
However,
I'm confident you'll be able to, though. Just stay calm, stay focused, and don't lose hope.
I love his voice, Kate. I need to add that kind of kind regalness to my repertoire, because there's a difference between
being really timid and being very soft-spoken but confident.
you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, so we're gonna hop immediately to Fife because we just want to go into this fight. The first thing I'm gonna point out to folks, a little bit of a spoiler of how this battle operates. If you see on this part of the map, these are statues that, if you remember from previous ETRIAN games, there was a way to block off or defeat FOEs so that they couldn't join you against the boss fight. Also, hello, Beam Queen. Good to see you. I'm very excited to be hosting for you later. Anyway, so it is very important before you go into this boss fight that you want to make sure you turn both of these so that these little statues pop up in front of them. Because otherwise, they will move up from their positions over the course of the boss battle and come to join the big bad. It is possible to beat them even if they join the fight. I'm gonna just run because I just want to have full ability for this fight. It is possible to beat them, but my understanding is they either join as additionals, or they join and enable the boss to do his, like, party-wide AoE strike a second time. It's okay. I appreciate it, Beam. So,
Have you hosted for Beam before?
I think so.
Okay, I was gonna be like, you're gonna have so much fun. Like, I helped her with a Kirby run. But
Right.
if you already know the drill.
Right. Okay, I do not know what to expect for this first attempt, but we just have to go for it because I want to get to the second stratum so badly tonight. Also, I hope everyone appreciates my stream title because it's a hint at the second stratum, and it was just too perfect for this. All right, make sure that those are blocked off. Good. All right, here we go. Boss battle theme, here we go. Okay, I'm going to start off by assuming that he's going to blow up and hurt us. So I am going to use Blessing and try and preemptively get ahead of it in order to protect myself. We could try punching his head. I don't know if binding his head actually prevents him from doing his explosion ability, but only one way to find out. We are going to go for... I don't know if having the dudes in front is going to block us from hitting him, so we'll also try blinding. We're going to boost everyone on the front row. We did not have... Okay, she didn't have Miasma activate, so we're going to start by trying to lower their bind and ailment resistance, and then on the next turn, we will attempt to do Stifling Miasma to reduce every enemy's attack. Oh, wait a second. Head, body, arm, leg. Why does his chest have a butt crack? Okay, so maybe we do want to start with this. We're going to start by lowering all of their attack. And that will hit everybody, so we should go for that. Heat Wave is a cheaper fire ability as well with splash damage. Okay.
Is he just a bunch of little guys?
He's a bunch of little guys,
each other?
yes. Yes.
Cute.
All right, here we go.
How's that?
Good call. Good call from me. Good call from me on that front. Okay. All right. If that is the case, then I feel like we want to arm crush. I don't know if the body's capable of doing anything, so it might be that these little guys are the biggest threat. I'm gonna hold on to our blessing. Does he not have blessing? Why doesn't he have blessing? Did I not give him that? That's bad. Okay. We'll try double attack in order to take out this guy in the front. We'll want to do chain shock. Definitely want to do wide swing in this case. Swallow Soar, we'll probably want to do armor pierce on him to reduce his defense. Did this separate them? Okay, so we do need to do Stifling Miasma again, unfortunately. And then we'll do lightning to hit this entire front row.
Can you handle this? Go now?
That is a shitload of damage.
Can you handle this?
I see. Okay. So they're gonna try to fuse together in order to do more damage. Oh, I see. So if you look on the map, you can see normally they would have had 4 more of these guys show up, but instead they're just trying to summon 2 more from the back. Okay, okay. I don't know if I want to use Blessing. I might want to hold off on that. We can do Wilting Miasma. Okay. I do want to try and take out... It may be that every time they fuse, it adds something to the the boss's abilities, so that may be the direction that we want to take here. Chain Shock. Yes. Swallow Sore. Yep. Wilting Miasma, and then we'll go for... did I do Chain Shock? Then I would want to go for... I keep forgetting because I'm so scared. Yes, Chain Shock, Swallow Sore, Wilting Miasma, and then Lightning on the front row.
Can you handle this? Get a load of this.
Oh gosh. Okay. Hoping that we can bind his legs. We want to Optic Thrust in order to prevent stuff. Does he have Armor Pierce? He does. So we're going to continue with Swallow Sore. We can probably do Blessing here. Yes, I'll do that in order to heal us up. Does he have Stifling Wilting? Yes. And we can try Paralyzing Reap and see if we can get an effect on there. I think we want to go for more damage here. So, because we are, yes. And then we will go for Heat Wave to do more damage.
Then I'll finish it. Give it my all.
Oh my god, I'm so glad that didn't kill us. Oh, good call. Good call on that. What move was that? Was that an arm move? That was probably an arm move. I need Malleus to be at 100% Union Gauge. This is not good right now. Paralyzing Reap is doing great because that is taking out, that is doing more damage to these enemies. I'm gonna actually... I should? What I should do is I should boost... No, it's just for the front line. If that's the case, I think I actually want to swap Carmella to the front because she has access to the AoE right now. So we're going to do Paralyzing Reap. We're going to do Optic Thrust. Try and increase damage there. We're going to use Eloise as the binder here and go for an arm bind. And then I'm just going to continue with Lightning because it's hitting everybody.
How's that?
Okay, on the next turn, we're gonna have more enemies show up. This is going decently because it is allowing us to continuously do damage. I'm really hoping that we can burst down the boss by the time these other enemies show up.
Give it my all.
That's good. Tried to attack, but it has no legs. That's great. That prevented its ability. Okay. I think we need to burst it down. We need to burst this guy down so that we are able to defeat it before it has enough people summoned. It doesn't have its legs back, so I'm gonna go for an Arm Crusher to prevent it from using a special ability. This is the way to go. If we could just get one more Unison Gauge, oh my gosh.
One hit kill. Just kidding.
Good paralysis, good paralysis. Oh my god.
Kill. Just kidding.
Okay,
Gotta guess.
but them fusing into him caused him to be paralyzed. I didn't expect this, but the mini guy being paralyzed and then fusing into the golem paralyzed the golem, which may prevent it from acting on this turn. Oh, what are we doing here? I need Eloise to do a heal. I need them to be our healers right now. I'm really hoping Hyponia doesn't get hit. Yes, the paralysis prevented them from acting. Oh, and another paralysis. Hold on. Hold on. The main body is down. We just have to destroy the mini guys and this boss fight is done.
Can you handle this?
Oh my god!
Hey!
And what? We got the conditional drop? I didn't even realize. Hold on. I hadn't even looked. I was like, I'm not even gonna go for the conditional drop. First stratum, bosses. Stun barrier, kill while paralyzed, 100% chance. Holy fuck. By sheer chance. The one ailment that we had access to, other than blind, happened to be the one that the boss needed to have afflicted in order to get their conditional. I cannot express how unexpected this was. I didn't care about the conditional. I just wanted to finish the fight.
What did you say you were nervous about before stream?
Wait, did I say I was nervous about something?
Yeah, you were like, I just hope we can like beat the boss at all.
Oh my god. That was so cool.
Well, good night, everybody.
I think it was for the main boss body. For the main body, it had to be paralyzed. And when we paralyzed the first little guy and he fused into the boss, it removed the little dude's paralysis, but inflicted paralysis on the main body. And then we destroyed the main body while it was already paralyzed. Unreal. Unbelievable.
There were so many little guys.
As the magic holding the stone statue together dissipates, it crumbles before you with a crash. You've dispelled the Celestrian barrier in the forest. You should go report your success to the council once you're back in town. I am so grateful and so proud of this squad. They outperformed in ways I didn't even think were possible. Like, this is a huge pat on the back moment. This is quite literally the first true example of guild synergy where everyone had a role to play and they all performed together in order to accomplish something. That was so freaking cool. Oh my god. This forest music has never felt more triumphant than it does right now. What do I usually put for bosses here? Oh, is there? There is a big monster face icon. There we go. That is... I am so psyched. I was like, that's fine. We'll make sure to come back later on once we're in like the second or third stratum and figure out what the conditional was and go for it. But that, unbelievable. There it is. There it is, chat. The way to the next stratum. I'm gonna go back to town and report, but when we step into this, I am just gonna sit back and let you all appreciate the music for a while because, oh my god. Oh, the instruments, the transition. All right, so we can definitely store a bunch of the items that we had here. I will keep 5 of the Medicas, but I'll bring like 2 Medica 2s just in case I really need them, but I'm gonna hold on to those for later. Nectars were fine. Theriacos will put 1 away. Freeze and Shock Oil were fine. Yes, okay.
How can I have a nice day?
Council, that's right.
Thank you for coming. We are in your debt.
I hear you defeated the golem and managed to get through the Celestian's magic barrier. We're in your debt. It feels like we just met the other day, but already your skills as explorers are growing. For the sake of the city, I hope other explorers follow your lead. Please keep up the good work, Megastars Guild. Oh, yes. I almost forgot. As a reward for finding your way through the first stratum and discovering a path to the second stratum, the Council would like to present you with this.
Money! And experience points!
I hope this helps you as you continue to explore.
It helped. It helped so much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay. Percent number says raises encounter rate. No. Anything that I want to have them learn here. Decreases enemy resistance to binds and status ailments for 1 turn. No. Gaia's gift. Master skill. That will be more important once we hit level 20. Enemy drop rate. Sure. I don't know. I would say most important for this is definitely going to be, that's so expensive though. It will be useful in cases where we have numerous enemies, like 3 or 4 or 5. So I will level up Stifling Miasma just so that we can have more turns in effect and also reduce their attack further.
Yes.
For Rhysoma, I'm going to keep Optic Thrust at level 5 right now. It's not about the attack, it's about the blind. Raises evade and draws attacks at the cost of all defense. That is way too risky at this point in time. However, does that ever increase? It is extremely expensive for that level. That would be good at higher levels. I'm gonna say we probably want to put 2 levels in Flame and Freeze and Shock, have them all at level 2, and then put points in a Chain Burst, because as long as we time it so that he deals the finishing blow, that will allow us to get extra free hits on other creatures. Chain Boost is not going to be useful until we can put enough points that we are following up multiple times. What about his level 20s? Also the same there. I don't think these are necessary. Okay. We can always put points into resistance if we are finding ailments down the road. I do want to give everyone access to Blessing while we don't have easy access to heals, though. Malleus. I think Malleus's big thing right now is going to be... I think we need to keep High Ground at level 4 so that it doesn't cost extra. But having bonus attack on our front row is really going to help us with finishing fights as quickly as possible. So that is going to be my focus right now as one of the buffs. Eloise, I'm going to be real. Eloise's big focus right now, they are our only access to binds on the party. Carmela can make it easier for those binds to land, but Eloise is the only person in this group that can apply binds. So right now, I am pretty much going to focus on getting all of these up to level 5 if possible. The most dangerous right now are enemies are just reducing standard attack power, which would be Arm Crusher. After that would probably be Concussion if there's any magic casters, and then Low Blow is the lowest priority. I might put one into 1-2 Punch just because that has a chance of hitting multiple times and also going for a bind on the enemy. It could punch up to 4 times. But the effectiveness of those punches does depend on the level of the base skills, so.
Bingo!
That's your favorite ability. Or that's your favorite game, Kate.
Yeah, B4.
Unleash the bingo!
Also, both friends that said they went to go see Iron Lung tonight have come back with all caps praise for it. So now I kind of want to see it.
Ooh, I heard it gave someone a panic attack, so...
I mean, I imagine if you have claustrophobia, so...
Yeah.
I would like to go see it.
I was just gonna say, I think we should go to a bingo hall.
Right. And now we can get that...
Slightly different vibes than that movie. But...
yes, focus chant. Nope, don't care about that. So yes, that is our focus for right now. Let us also
Great things from you.
sell these items and see what it unlocks.
Welcome. What are you selling?
Chat, speaking of movies, have any of you seen Hamnet?
I kind of want to see that, but I want more opinions.
My new wares.
Cradle Edge and Golem Coffin. Let's see what that is. Oh, so that happens to be the
Jesus
end game.
Christ.
That is the end game equipment for the Harbinger class. And so what you see in the little gray text, if a piece of weaponry has a ability in gray text, that means once you've upgraded it at least once, you gain access to that bonus, whether it's a bonus stat, a bonus ability, some other effect. But you can enhance it by enhancing the weapon. So we would get Explosion, we would unlock the ability from the weapon if we got Cradle Edge to +1. If we got it to +5, we would have an enhanced version of the ability or skill that's on the weapon. You can just get it, but here's the best part. If you want to enhance it, you don't need to get the materials 4 extra times. You can just use bronze ingots. And for those of you, yes, we did need to get the conditional drop. But here's something that I relearned and that a lot of people don't realize. It is extremely easy to farm bronze ingots in this game. So a bronze ingot gives an automatic +1, a silver ingot gives +2, and a gold ingot gives +3 to the thing that you use it on. And it is effectively the same as using a copy of the materials for that item. But I'm going to show you something that's really easy. There is nothing stopping you from buying a weapon that costs very few materials, immediately getting rid of it for the bronze pieces, and then using it to make a bronze ingot. So for example, remember how expensive this weapon was, right? 395,000. I mean, we would just need the drop again, but so let's see if there's something cheap that I can purchase that I have a bunch of materials for. That's 340, not worth doing. That's 150. That's 120, but it takes a lot of materials. That's 135, it takes perfect. All right, short bow, 110, and requires 5 material, or requires 5 of the material to upgrade, right? So I spend 110. Then we go to forge, we go to strengthen, we strengthen the bow using materials.
Yes, job well done. Yes, job well done. Yes, job well done. Yes, job well done. Yes.
And anything that is at +5, you can recycle. So now we recycle the short bow we just bought and just upgraded.
Good. It's a success.
So we'll do it again. We'll find a different item. We'll do the sword here that's 160.
You want to equip it here?
I don't want to equip that, so I'm going to have to fix that real quick. Da-da-dum. Did I happen to equip it to someone? Okay, there we go. So we're going to do the same exact thing.
Leave it to me.
Again, we don't have to purchase the weapon every time. We just need the materials.
Yes, a job well done. 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 Yes, a job well done.
Leave it to me.
We'll do the same exact thing. Again, only spend about 150 and some materials we already farmed. We're going to recycle it.
Good. It's a success.
And I think if we do one more, it's 10 bronze pieces are automatically forged into an ingot. So we're going to do the same thing one more time. I'll do it with the short bow.
Deal. What'll it anything? Leave it to me.
Yes, a job well done. 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 Yes, a job well believe it?
Same thing, recycle the bow we just upgraded.
Good. It's a success.
Okay, so we are at 9 pieces. So if we were to do that one more time, it would say exchange 10 copper shards to make a copper ingot. That means just for the cost of less than 500 entel and a bunch of materials that we don't need anymore because we've already made the stuff and outpaced the stuff that it was used for, we could take an endgame weapon and immediately upgrade it to +5. It is extremely cheap to just mass farm a bunch of ingots and upgrade whatever weapon that you're trying to make for yourself. So that is something we're gonna have to keep in mind. Yes, we have not traversed to the next floor, so we don't have any new quests.
What'll it be? Come again.
All right, so let's rest at the inn, and then we will do our first foray into the second stratum.
Good night and sleep tight. How can I be have a nice day?
That is a wonderful blessing of this game that was different from the previous one. I'm gonna buy some berries from Dale the Berry Merchant. Take a look at our food real quick. Food items, nope. Food items. All right, so we've got fish, we've got a bunch of olives. I might go fishing a couple more times. Oh, we've got a bunch of grilled fish. We've got okay, we've got so much roasted meat, so we're fine for right now. Grilled apples, so we have a lot of ways of healing outside of battle. We don't have a lot of ways of recovering TP. That's not good. I believe we can make pancakes what was it? Wheat, berries, and something else? Forest wheat, egg, and forest berries. Okay, so we need egg. But once we have eggs, we'll be able to make some more pancakes to restore our TP. It's just going to be a little low right now. But once we get those eggs, we can make some more. Forest honey we want to keep because that is how we make the honeyed fruit. That is our full revive. Very useful. So yeah, we have lots of options to restore our HP while in the labyrinth. We just need to be more conservative about our TP.
We're counting on you.
Take care, helicopter. No problem. I hope you can show up Sunday night for the hopeful finale of Zexion. Has he done all right? Yes. Somehow this team beat the boss and got both of its drops on the very first time we attempted it. So please give yourselves a pat on the back. The finale will be in the evening. Let me double check real quick. It'll be pretty late. What is happening? Oh wait, Sunday's kind of wide open. Okay, so I probably could start around 5 o'clock, something like that. All right, y'all. Get ready for this.
Woods fade into a lonely mountain pass. It is a most stark and desolate ridge, carved from barren rock by violent wind. Through the craggy maze of broken earth, the explorers boldly journey forth. But beware the huge, rough-hewn pillars. A primeval beast lurks in their shadows. The telltale sound of crumbling boulders may signal the end of your adventure. The second stratum, Jagged Reach.
As you enter the second stratum, you are immediately struck by how different it looks from the first stratum. Forest and all its vegetation are gone. The labyrinth now a barren rocky area strewn with boulders. You decide to continue on your way while exercising even more caution. I'm just gonna let it sit for a while. I want you all to remember, think of all the times we've been in a tight-knit labyrinth, surrounded by forests, surrounded by caves, surrounded by blood walls, surrounded by whatever, and this is one of the first stratums where it is just open air, and you hear the sounds of the valley. The very first time I experienced this stratum, and I got to see a wide open expanse. For those of you who played Trails, think about when you went to the Nord Highlands, and it just opened up into this vast valley. This caught me and never let go because the music is great, and I wasn't used to an Etrian labyrinth where the walls were just open. The end of the path was not a wall, it was an endless expanse with cliffs in the distance. Oh my god, listen to this. And then the fade out of the flute, and then the loop with that gentle piano. You cautiously move along the barren path, crowded by strange-shaped boulders. As you look around, you notice a woman holding a massive scythe has seemingly stepped out of nowhere.
You adventurers from Ioris?
There's something hostile about her tone. Caught off guard, you glare back defensively. She seems surprised by your response, but then a wry smile spreads across her face.
Guess you don't know who I am. Thought I'd be famous by now. I'm a harbinger. Name's Sodor.
After she introduces herself, you do the same for your guild. The Harbinger nods, as if she's heard of your guild before.
Looks like you got past the first stratum. Things take a turn for the worse up here. Don't be brash, or you'll regret it. You do you, but I recommend using that at least once.
She points north using her scythe. She manages to decapitate one of your party members in the process. You follow the gesture to a mysterious pillar of light. You've never seen anything like it. Once she's certain you've seen the pillar of light, she turns away and heads off. You can do as she suggested and head for the pillar of light, or ignore it and continue on your way. Oh my god, the fact that the footsteps sound different depending on what type of material you're walking on. Look at this! Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god!
Porky.
Dorky! do do
Let's give
do
it a whirl.
do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Can you handle this? Go now?
Here I go.
My turn? Here I go!
I'm going to get a snack.
I thought that was the character doing their like when I thought like it was like Eloise's turn and they went, I'm going to get a snack. like it was an idle thing that they say if you spent too long on this. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
You ready?
Just one more. Piece of it.
Huh. Something's there.
Since entering the new stratum, you've walked in the shadows of towering cliffs. Now you've reached the edge of one. A fall from here would mean certain death, but Malleus can't resist their curiosity and peeks over the edge. Malleus calls to you, saying there's a small bag caught on a branch growing from the cliffside. A quick glance down shows you the bag in question, swaying in the wind. You can risk leaning over the edge and reaching for the bag, or decide to just ignore it altogether. What will we do, chat? The first to 3 votes decides. With nimble grace, Malleus fearlessly reaches for the bag. And just like that, Malleus snags the bag and brings it back to you. Inside the bag, you find white bread serving as an emergency ration and some old copper coins. You deposit them in your own bag and continue on your way. You successfully retrieved a small bag dangling from the side of a cliff and claimed its contents for yourself. I like to imagine they took 4 katanas and just kind of like, you think of Suction Cup Man, but with swords, and they just stabbed the swords into the cliff and scaled it down to grab the bag in their teeth and then scaled it back up like a fucked up mountaineering scorpion. You can't kill me, I'm 4 katana man. Here I go. God, this music is so beautiful.
4 katana man is climbing down. It's really too far from the ground.
I ain't scared. All right, so they are weak to electric and fire. Death Cry. Okay, so binding its head will prevent it from paralyzing us. Guard Wing, we're not gonna be able to kill them before they do that. So the best that we can hope for is
Let's get pumped.
we can do this in the meantime.
Oh yeah! A couple. Special
God, the music in this game is so good. I love this theme so much. As you wind through the towering rocks, you notice a large boulder, the size of a small boulder, wedged in the crevice of a cracked wall. Perhaps the boulder fell and managed to get caught like this. You look some more and notice it doesn't quite reach the ground. You crouch down to check underneath, and when you do, you sense the presence of an animal in the gap. Unfortunately, it's too dark to see what's inside. Someone with night vision should be able to see through the darkness, however. Alternatively, someone with a lot of physical strength might be able to just move the boulder. Feel free to choose which approach you want to take. Think hard about the party's unique skills. We have seen a member of each class before, and a member of each race before. What would you recommend? I'm not gonna go for the right choice. I think there is a member of each party that could either have the strength or have the ability to see into darkness. But it is up to chat to choose. And I don't know if it's possible to fail this, like if they try and move the boulder or try and look and they can't and it kills the animal. We have 1 vote for look into the gap, 2 votes for look into the gap, gaze into the void. All right. When Hyuponia uses their night vision, they find a turtle wriggling to get free. Somehow the turtle got trapped between the boulder and the ground. You reach inside and push away some of the dirt, making space for the turtle. This gives just enough room for the turtle to move again. As the turtle comes crawling out, you spot a silver coin stuck to its shell. You put away the silver coin and watch the turtle amble away, then resume exploration. Using your night vision, you peered through the darkness and successfully freed the turtle from under a boulder. Good job. Good job, chat. Proud of you.
I did it.
You did it?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Snack.
Schnack. What are these guys? What are these guys?
I'm like, do you know who you just goddamn sounded like? Oh, they're caracals! I love caracals!
Okay, well, they're jumping boys, so I'm a little afraid that they know they got the bounce.
Ready?
They do. They are very speedy. Last one! Holy shit! Oh, they are very speedy.
Yep, I won.
Excuse me. I'm hoping that we can get access to someone's blessing before the next fight. As you proceed down a path littered with rocks, you notice the ground getting softer and softer with every step, causing you to stop. The rocky road you've been traversing is all muddy up ahead. You can stop and look around, or continue along. What will we do, chat? There have been cases where not hesitating prevented danger, and there have been cases where observing prevented danger. Observe. A cautious examination of the area reveals multiple clusters of boulders perched atop the looming cliff before you. A small earthquake suddenly strikes, shaking the boulders free. The boulders pick up speed as they tumble down the cliff, then crash into the path ahead of you. Had you not stopped to look around, you would have wound up crushed by those boulders. Rocks fell, and everyone would have died. The incident reminds you that the labyrinth is home to a whole host of threats. You resume exploration, proceeding with more caution. Every time the music loops as it, like, resumes your adventure, Chat, go ahead.
Well, god
Go
damn.
ahead.
I was just gonna say, I really like the music in this area.
And I love that there's mini events that happen all the way through the floor. Like, it just constantly reminds you, this isn't just about reaching the top or the bottom. You are on an excursion. You are experiencing the things that happen as you traverse. Thanks to your wariness, you spotted the falling rocks and avoided them just in time. I'm gonna hold on to his wide swing for a future fight. So instead, I'm just gonna go for Paralyzing Reap, and then... Oh, that's powerful. I'm gonna hold on to that in case we really need it. We'll just do Fireball. Ugh. Ugh. God, do I wish we had healers. No, attack the other. Why? Why? Hit the guy who's one hit away from death. We could have avoided damage. You fools. That's what we have food for, I know. I'm gonna be whistling this song over and over.
What's that?
While walking through the barren labyrinth, you spot several small birds gathered on one of the rocks. From their bright, caramel-colored feathers, you deduce that they're a species known as the forest great quail. These birds are a popular ingredient. If you catch some, you could fill your stomachs with them. But catching a quail is no easy task. You'll need someone who excels at hunting. Fortunately, Malleus, who apparently is the VIP of this squad today, is a Therian with some serious hunting skills. Malleus should be able to hunt those quails without any trouble. What will you do? Testing. Testing 1, 2. Hello? Are we back? Okay, we're back. Yes. Everyone, please pause and unpause. Hopefully that was just a random freak accident. Not sure what caused it. I will leave and hop back into Discord. Kate, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, we just totally lost connection for like a minute. I'm not sure what caused
Well,
it.
shit.
All right. Some time passes, the internet dies and comes back. Then that quail was our IT guy. He was the one keeping everything connected together. Then Malleus returns with dressed meat in hand. I actually don't need all of that meat. We do have a way of catching more forest fish, so. With the valuable ingredients obtained, you return to exploring the labyrinth. You successfully obtained quail meat using your hunting skills. Take care, pop culture.
Let's get hooked. Let's get hooked. Oh yeah! Into the hole. Smack you some.
Glad the paralysis is not stopping us from attacking.
Yay! Feels good, huh?
Whew. So the good news is, with 3 characters having access to Blessing, which only costs 1 person's Union Gauge to do, we are generally able to space them out well enough that by the time one character, when we use Blessing, another character, we can cover for it with the other characters. Sorry. By the time all 3 have used them, at least one of them has restocked on it, so. As you journey through the labyrinth, you find a tall patch of wheat stalks. According to Eloise, this grass is wheat that only grows in the labyrinth. Okay. And that is wheat. We do not have enough room for that yet, so we will just keep it there for right now. This looks like there's a hidden pathway, so I'm gonna guess one of these walls, probably the one up there, has a shortcut that we can dip into. Whoa! Double golden? Okay. All right, well, we need to keep the guy in the back from leaving.
Let's give it a whirl. Can you handle this? Go now.
Nice, so he can't leave at least. Okay, as long as we can go before anyone else on this turn, he won't be able to leave, and then we can defeat this guy in the front. So I think the plan is going to be double attack, and we'll have them attack with Malleus, and that should be enough to end this fight. Do they have a conditional? They do not. You ain't going anywhere. Nope. Legs bound, baby. Whoa! That was like 35% of a level just off of those two. Hell yes. Oh my god. Yee-haw, indeed. All right, let's see what we got. May restore a small amount of TP when using a base skill in battle. This is actually important for Eloise because base skill, basically, so everything on the first tier is a base skill, and everything that you get from the legendary title is called a master skill. We do eventually learn one called Gaia's Gift, which applies to master skills, but right now, characters that I find we're using their abilities a lot, we probably want to give Gaia's Grace. It will help with their efficiency and survivability in the labyrinth. For Rhysoma, yes, we do need to have one each on these. I'm gonna probably do Shock, then Freeze, then Flame in that order.
I did it.
Malleus might be worth having dual. Oh wait, we wanted High Ground, right? If that is the case, then we do also want to give him Ares' Grace. So we'll do 2 levels in High Ground first, and then Ares' Grace, so he might get a refund. Carmella. Probably want to have Auto Miasma. Right, because Miasma Armor does need to be active. Yes, we do want Miasma to be active as often as possible because that is what allows us to even paralyze enemies in the first place.
Yes.
And Hyaponia, I don't want to use the chance skill. We gave them Lunar Grace already, so that can restore. Cardio, no. This is anyone's game. That makes it very expensive, so I would say raises the elemental attack of one ally line. Magic Shield. For 1 turn, elemental damage to the party is reduced. I don't think we're going to have need for this anytime soon, but if there is an enemy or an FOE in the future that is using those abilities, what I'm going to say is we're not going to have this party with us long enough today in order to run into that type of thing, so I'm going to focus on boosting up the damage of these abilities. The next time Hyaponia is in the party, I assume that from the conch, that they will manage to get experience points. They'll have extra skill points. Also, I forgot to swap out the conch. So, everyone back at the guild got all the EXP from that boss fight. Wahoo! So I am just going to focus on boosting up their base skills today. I am going to double check and make sure the conch is actually on. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. There's that hidden crevice. Miraculous ring. What is that? A ring said to bring about miracles by saving those on the brink of death. I have an obvious person in mind, and my guess is this is a minor revival ability. Who do you think should have the ring equipped? Would Eloise punch someone back into submission? Would Rhysoma give them a motivational speech? Would Malleus pick them up and stand them up as an ally? Would Hyponia cast actual magic? Would Carmela influence death itself to bring the party member back? Who would you like to have equip the ring?
Frodo.
Frodo's not in the party.
But he's the only one who can carry the ring!
You're thinking Carmela would take the death off of someone? Any dissenting opinions? I don't want to have Carmela double equipped. So I would move the memory conch to someone else. The goth? Okay. Hyponia does seem like the type of person that would sit back and be like, I'm just gonna take notes for everybody back at the guild. So I imagine that as part of their magic wielding, Hyponia like figures out once they're back at the guild, he would use his magical talents the same way R2-D2 creates like a hologram. He would tell the story through some form of magical projection. He he would showcase what the enemies look like and how they moved and like what the party did, almost like magic-based recordings that he would play back for the party. Your death this time wasn't cute enough. I'm keeping you alive to try for something cuter. Holy crap. Yes, it is resurrection. So
Crap. Here I go.
I feel tingly.
Yeah. Here I go. Sorry. Here I go. Here I go.
It's no good.
Take that. Yeah.
there we go.
One.
Good use of blessing.
Easy as pie.
Excuse me?
Excuse you what?
A stream chat in your Discord?
Stream chat?
Discord?
Oh boy, let me take a look. Da-da-da. Oh, this is great. Raindrop, thank you for this. We've got our first meme of the second stratum. just gonna tuck this up in the corner over here. The fact that his feet are like strapped to the katanas. Oh, it's so good. Holy crap. All right, I'm gonna just tuck that right down next to me. There we go. Oh, thank you for that wonderful gift. I love you guys. You make this so fun. You know what this reminds me of, Kate? Like walking through this corridor. When we did that drive and then we got through the mountain pass and saw the fog wall that we were gonna drive into.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can tell, like, right now we're, like, deep in the trenches of this mountainous corridor, and as soon as we get to one of the other edges, and the wall just breaks open and we see the vast expanse again. Excuse me, that's gonna be really cool.
This makes me want to go to New Mexico. Or, like, Wyoming or any of those places.
Right?
You got too much shit.
While treading along the rough mountain pass, you spot a black feathered bird near the pond. Was it separated from its flock? The moment the bird sees you, it trots up without a hint of fear. According to Eloise, this is a forest hen native to Yggdrasil. Based on their knowledge of animal care, the forest hen feeds on fish it catches in the labyrinth, and this bird looks hungry. If you happen to have any fish on you, you could give one to this forest hen. What will you do?
You have to. I vote yeah, you have to.
That's one vote for yes. Feed fish. Feed fish. When you present a fish to the forest hen, it clucks happily and swallows the fish whole. After choking down the fish, the chicken flaps its wings and disappears from view. That's it.
That was Vim's goth cousin.
The forest hen. Forest hen to forest friend. Yes? Oh, it is time. 1 second, you all. I need to feed my cats and also grab a drink for myself. I will be back in like 2 to 3 minutes.
I'm not going anywhere. Talk to me, chat. Hi. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing better today than I thought I was going to be doing today, and I call that a win. I love y'all too. You like my favorite chat in the whole world. Vim, my eyes are feeling a bit better. I'm just concerned because I'm like staring at a computer screen, so we'll see if I tap out early, but You got a puppy! What's your puppy's name and what variety of puppy is it?
King Banana. I am notoriously bad at picking a single favorite thing, especially in really broad categories. So I have a ton of favorite movies. This is like truly such a hard question. Shit. I will tell you a movie I really enjoy if you have not seen it, because it's an older one and not a lot of people have. 12 Angry Men is a really fucking good movie, and I recommend it.
All right, what's going on? Oh, it's hurting your eyes and they're just giving you tips?
No, I was, not currently, but I was just saying, I was talking to people, and I was saying my eyes are doing better, but also I'm aware that I'm, like, looking at a bright screen right now, so I was saying, I hope I don't have to, like, tap out if my eyes are feeling wonky.
I'm sorry.
It's okay!
You got your audition in, by the way, right?
No.
Kate.
I know. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Kate.
What?
Please don't forget. I would be really bummed.
It's due tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I recommend Flux as well.
I think, is Flux the one that auto-adjusts the temperature? Because I think I have that.
Yes.
Yeah, I have that. Giga got a new puppy.
They got a what?
A new puppy!
Oh, yeah. One of our own chat members also adopted a Piba clone at 2 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, everybody's getting critters!
Vim, you do not understand the extent of my ADHD. It is... Good lord. I laugh because I graduated from college with a 4.0. I did very well. I also did everything the day it was due.
I was better about it in college, but I was pretty infamous about working on my papers for a class during the class before the class that it was due. The number of 5-page papers that I wrote during a 35-minute lunch break is unreal. Unreal.
I had a specific Sunday night college meal, which was I would go to Taco Bell and I'd get a couple of soft tacos or maybe Doritos Locos tacos and like the biggest Baja Blast they had,
right,
and just nurse that for like 6 hours so I could stay caffeinated while I wrote whatever godforsaken paper I had to do, and it worked.
Okay, but my argument, Vortex, is that as a result, my improvisational speaking and writing skills massively increased. Because I trained myself to think on the fly.
Violet, I am far from fucking normal. Trust. Like, I don't know what the hell I am. Hey, Vim. Vim, explain. Hey, Vim.
Hey, Vim.
Vim, explain me. You'll do me justice. Tell them how freaky I am.
Explain to me. Explain to me. While pushing through the cold wind blowing between the cliffs, you come upon a guard warming himself by a campfire. When he sees you, the guard raises a hand in greeting. It looks like guards patrol this area on shifts. The one resting by the campfire looks tired. Feel free to join me if you need a rest, he says while tossing a slab of bacon on the fire. You take the guard up on his offer and settle in to rest. Perhaps even do some cooking. I am gonna cook some food. I am not gonna make much food, apparently.
Also, chat, I'm calling out Vim specifically because I think he's the only one in chat who's actually met me in real life, so he can testify. I don't know, Vim. TOS. Okay, Sean, you tell chat how freaky I am.
In what?
Life.
Bed? Life? Work?
You and Vim got the same damn hat.
I need to, what definition of freaky are we going by here?
I'm the... How not normal am I? Sean chooses to save the relationship.
Part of what I like so much about my relationship with Kate is, I mean, most of you entertain me anyway, but whereas I may say something off the cuff, and most of people in chat would laughingly go, Sean? What was that? Kate is the kind of person who goes, yeah, let's discuss that. Let's talk about that. Like, I would be the person like, imagine if I were to sink into quicksand, like, how many people would it take to fill up a quicksand pit if they were laying down versus if they were standing up? Like, after how many corpses would you be able to walk on the heads of the dead people to cross the lake? And Kate would be like, well, are they laying down or are they standing up? And then we'll have an entire discussion about it. And she plays it completely straight, despite being bisexual.
I'm the yes-ander. Also, Vim, you gotta put that picture in the Discord.
Dude, you murdered that crump, Vim.
He did it better than all of us. I'm so mad.
If you post it, I'm gonna share it, so...
Do it. I have access to it.
You accept the guard's offer and decide to rest here a bit. The campfire's warmth melts away the tension gathered from your exploration. The party recovers 25 huppa and 15 tuppa. When enough of your strength is restored, you thank the guard and continue on your way. Can I do it again? You realize, you think about taking another rest, but realize you can't keep taking so many breaks. Okay. Well, it is pretty much close to the afternoon, and our pack might be close to full. Not even remotely. But fuck it, I'm going back to heal anyway, because we have more dialogue to do.
Dialogue! Yay, you did it! You reached the second stratum! How would you feel about us using your big accomplishment to promote our inn? I can see the sign now. It'll say, Chosen Inn of Arcania's Greatest Guild. Pretty catchy, isn't it? Have a nice day.
Welcome. Yes.
Word is you conquered the tutelary forest! Congrats! Next up is the second stratum. Boy, the higher you guys climb, the more rare materials you bring in. It's been great for me. Keep it up. You'll scale this stratum in no time.
I'm like really locked into his voice. Like,
You did. Also, the photo is in the Discord.
the photo's in the Discord. All right, let's.
You betcha.
I forgot about his expression.
Yeah!
So this is featuring myself, Kate, KK Hanabi, and Vim Deckless, and man, that is...
That is something.
Look at this ETRIAN party. Look at these guys. And that in Vim's hand is the VTech Fusion that he brought for me to sign. That is like a handheld palm pocket device from an era when like the 3DS camera was the fanciest non-camera camera you could have. It's classic. Oh my god. The VTech, I owned a VTech Fusion. Okay, all right, this is great. I've got the I'm doing a pose, but I'm not really sure I'm doing it right. You've got the Irish shanty dance going on. KK has the muscle man sumo wrestler preparing to do a match. And then Vim's over here like, I'll crump with you guys.
Can I join your party?
Yeah, he's the guy that the squad invites to the game that he's never played before, and then he outperforms all of them. Imagine if we modded this game so that this... if these were the character portraits when it's the party members' turns.
Vim, I kind of want Vim and Roshin art where we're doing this pose.
They said they want to mod the sound file so that Roshin has a chance when it's her turn of going, I'm gonna go get a snack.
I would love that. It's probably really hard to mod, but...
I know.
That'd be pretty cool.
Did the sudden change in scenery surprise you when you set foot in the second stratum? That's Yggdrasil in a nutshell. It's a world unto itself, one where logic and sense seem to be noticeably lacking. I suppose that's what compels so many people to solve its mysteries. Is that what motivates you?
Which would you like to tackle?
A most dangerous game.
This one?
This request comes from the Monster Observation Institute's director.
That was me in the yellow shirt, yes.
As you can no doubt tell, the Institute researches monsters. They're the ones who made the Monstrous Codex. They want you to bring back 3 feline ears from jumping caracals.
Off you go then.
Good luck!
What'll it
Seems
be?
pretty
Which would you like
straightforward.
This one?
You gotta chop off their ears? That request happens to come from a monster hunter who happens to be... Did I say happens twice?
Yes.
Who happens to specialize in spellcasting. Her traps are unique. She makes these invisible magic rune circles that explode when stepped on. But after the spellcaster set up the traps, she got injured and is bedridden now.
I also explode when stepped on, and I usually end up injured and bedridden.
Thus, she needs someone to disable the traps set up on Fife in her stead. She set them around, here.
Okay.
Next, I'll give you what you need to actually find those rune circles. This mana-detecting device scans for nearby emanations of runic magic. If used properly, it should be able to locate all of the traps. There is one problem, though. That device isn't very precise. It'll tell you how many traps are within 1 square of where you're standing. Each bulb that lights up denotes a trap.
Oh my god, this is fucking Minesweeper.
So, even if there are 2 traps within 1 square of your location, it cannot tell you the directions in which they've been set. That should cover it. Did you get all that?
Chat, did we get it? All right, here we go. Let's take it from the top. Oh, this is new. Yes.
It
is. Oh, okay.
First time, yeah.
All right.
the one time. Good to hear it. Next, you'll need these to disable the traps once you find them. Supposedly, if you place one of those on the ground, it will drain the magical energy from a ruin circle, dispelling it. There are a total of 3 traps set on Fife, and you have 5 extractors to dispel them. If you use them in the wrong place, you'll run out quickly, so be careful. If you're worried about it, you may want to bring someone with the ability to detect mana.
Off you go then.
Well then, good luck to you.
How you pony? I'm just busy going. Are we about to go search for landmines?
We're counting
He
on you.
strikes me as someone would be like, this sounds extremely dangerous. I'm in.
Welcome.
We did that one. Patrons.
What'll it be?
Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's my James.
Sorry.
All right. I think I'm the first 2, and then you can pick 2 between Plump Lady and one of these 2 right here.
I'll be the squinting botanist.
Okay.
Oh, here comes the Megastars Guild. Heard you made it to the Jagged Reach. Good for you. Seriously, that's awesome. Looks like I'll need to start scoping out the second stratum so I can stock up on new intel your guild can use. Until then, I hate to be behind the times, but I've only got dirt on the monsters of the tutelary forest. Need any refreshers?
Oh yeah, there's Jumbo Spimp.
Jumbo Spamp! Spamp!
Hey, Megastars Guild! Some other adventurers told me there's a giant scorpion in the second stratum. Ooh. They say it's got a real narrow field of vision, though. Can't see a thing that's not in its direct line of sight, and it's always moving about. But if it finds you, it'll chase you till it loses track of you. Must be one relentless arachnid. Is it asking so much that it consider our feelings a little?
That voice is so fucking good.
Cheesy crazy. I didn't anticipate such a tough fight. Figured it'd be just like a mole but bigger. But when it burrowed underground, nothing we did hit it. And when it finally popped its head back up, we got the hurt laid on us. Had to cast sleep, panic, and leg bind to stop it from digging. Barely made it out alive.
You guys hear of Megastars Guild? They're apparently some hotshot new outfit that can't be stopped. We're not half as talented as they are, so we just stick to handling herb collecting requests. Still, I'm totes Geely. I'd do anything to be the center of attention just once.
Are you adventurers by any chance? Then you've surely met Lily by now. Even though she has her own responsibilities, she still takes on more requests from the townsfolk and the council than most guilds. Such a good girl. If only my daughters followed her example. They don't help out at the shop at all. All they care about is playing outside.
What'll it be? We're counting on you.
So good.
What'll it be?
What'll it be?
Welcome. Oh. To think that you bested those walking blocks the Celestrians made. Congratulations on conquering the first stratum. You've gone beyond the first of Yggdrasil's many layers. Remain cautious, however, and keep to your own pace.
Good luck to you all.
Thank you for coming. Oh?
Oh? So, you've reached the second stratum. Have you seen the Pillar of Light, then? That's a geomagnetic pole. It connects the city to the labyrinth. Using it will return you to the city. Should be helpful, especially if you, streamer, Sean, happen to forget an Ariadne thread.
I expect great things from you. Well, what are you selling?
They got that gay fruit.
Woo!
What are you selling?
Woo!
Anything else?
All right, what do we got?
Plash!
Palash.
It is still it's still not an upgrade until we can manage to get it up to +5, so not worth it at the moment. What else do we have? Kodachi is pretty new. We already upgraded that. Cradle Edge, not important. Suntetsu. That is an immediate upgrade. What does the Creeper Fist give us? HP bonus, not major right now. That is pretty significant. So yes, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it, and then I'm also gonna go ahead and upgrade it.
Vim said he loves sacks.
You love the Scrammy
Anything
sacks?
else? Leave it to me.
Leave it to me!
I'm gonna see if there's
Leave it
anything
to
else
me.
that uses that same material real quick. Bone Coffin, not necessary. Hepalai. None of them use it at the moment. That uses a turkey feather, so I can always upgrade whoever's next in the party.
If I had a boat in real life, I would have a hepalai.
Yes.
Oh, hold. Yeah, we already did
Leave
that.
it to me.
Strengthen. Yes.
Yes. Job. Leave it to me. Anything
And then what
else?
about armor? Mole armor and turkey clasp. Made from a wary, is that... Well, that is a... It could be useful, but again, probably not right away. It's not a very big upgrade. It's, buying 5 of them would completely drain us of our funds. The mole armor is worth having if I can get 2 more. That is equipable to our Mossarau, and that's a pretty big jump. So if we get it again by the end of that, I would do that. Scraper boots, that's for feline ear. Okay, so we'll have other access to stuff. Cool.
What'll it be?
Excuse me. Stun gas, all right.
That's my favorite item.
Deal. What'll it be? Anything else?
So I will hold on to the Creeper Fist for right now, because if nothing else, I can give it to the next pugilist that we end up using.
I'll be glad to look after that for you.
And then Yes, all those are bonus things. Okay, cool. And then we will stay until the afternoon.
Have a nice nap. Let me try again.
Okay.
When is the cutoff point tonight? What's the goal?
I'd like to finish at least this first floor, so probably between 11 and midnight.
Okay.
All right.
I may end up scooting early if my eyes are bugging me, but I'm gonna try not to.
And then at the end of this, we need to set everyone to their legendary title, assuming, well, not everyone's going to be level 20, but based on what everyone's legendary title is going to be, we need to pull what our next party is going to be, but we have to do it via the new method. So as I mentioned to people, while everyone's under level 20, a cannon bearer dragoon is really no different from a shield bearer dragoon. But once we have the legendary titles, people's roles change. So for example, a chain duelist is DPS. A phantom duelist is an evasive tank. So what I would like to do going forward, because the game will continue to get harder, with chat's permission, I want to divide the 20 characters into like 3 different wheels. We have DPS, we have utility, and we have support and healing. So Rhysoma, he is Phantom Duelist. So once he hits his legendary title, he would be utility. He would be an evasive tank. So what I would like to do is pull, I'm trying to think of, we either do 1 to 2 from DPS and utility, and then 2 to 3 from support and healing, or the other way around. I think there's 2 ways we do this. We either split it up into 2 different wheels, and one half is DPS focused characters, DPS and utility, and the other half is support and healing characters. Or we still put all 20 characters on the wheel, but based on what we pull, we limit who else is in the party. So if we pull 3 DPS right off the bat, or 3 DPS and utility, I go, okay, if the next one is another DPS, it doesn't count. We need 2 utility and healing. I think for the sake of ease, it'd be better to just figure out what everyone's specialty is and then divide it into the 2 wheels. Which way do you think is the way to do it? Just everyone on one wheel, and then based on what we pull initially, we limit what's allowed. Given how things turned out with these last 2 parties, I wonder if we even need to organize things this way. That is true. That is true. As long
okay, can I offer a different suggestion?
Go ahead.
A secret third option?
What?
I would follow what Vim is saying with the, like, I don't think we need extra organization, but I think maybe, like, every so often, maybe chat can determine what is fair. You get, like, a do-over button, basically, where if you roll the 5th party member and you're like, this is actual garbage, like, this team isn't feasible,
right?
You get, like, 1 granted do-over per month or something like that, just so you're not, like, suffering.
I'll be honest, I probably should just play it straight. Like, I agree. We will need to balance the party. Oh, yeah, it's Raindrop saying we will need to balance the parties in later stratums.
Yeah, that's what I'm suggesting, because I think it sounds like chat is relatively on board with this, where if it's like, we, in general, play it straight, get what you get kind of thing,
yeah.
But if it's something where you're like, this is so unbalanced, it's going to make the stream, like, not fun, or the party's not going to be successful, you get a freebie.
Okay. Well, so we'll figure it out, and who knows, maybe the wheel will be kind to us, we never know. Makes sense, we help choose parties to a degree. Yes, so I can describe what we have and my thoughts and my concerns, and if chat really feels it and we have not a unanimous, but a majority vote, we can opt to replace like 1 person to give better balance or something like that. But
I will say, if you do end up replacing someone, I feel they should automatically get a spot in the next party.
Oh, for
like if
sure.
someone gets kicked out,
for sure,
for lack of a better term, be like, okay, well then they're for sure in the next one.
1 week you spin the viewers and whoever gets spun picks the whole... No.
Jesus.
Yeah. No, I'm mostly. I promise I'm just trying to find the least complex, most consistent way of doing this without removing the fun. Because yes, things have been chaotic, and I like the chaos. I am just worried about, as we get deeper into the game, about how high the risk is of having a party comp that is just grinding against a rock wall because it is so not capable of handling most of what the labyrinth throws at me. But we can cross that bridge when we get to it. If things get worse, we can always reassess. We don't have to establish it now and then follow it to the end of the game. So...
I would like to call you out on something. Oh no, something's happening. I was gonna say, you got on my case about my audition, but now I'm gonna get on your case about your lines that are due tomorrow.
Oh, for Stray Dogs?
Yep.
I am gonna do them tomorrow. I have most of the whole day.
See, that, so we're in the same boat.
No, I'm sorry, Giga. When it comes to the super boss, I am gonna build a party that I think is gonna work. I'm sorry. The super boss, I got to make the party that I wanted when I did my first playthrough, and that super boss still took me upwards of 20-something tries, okay? So, as far as I can manage this, I'm gonna leave it up to the whims of chat and the Wheel of Fate. But when it comes to, like, the boss fights, and especially the final true super boss, I need to have a party that every person has a distinct role. So, following the instructions from Marina, you reach the area where the rune circles have been set down as magical traps. If the Monster Hunter's intel is true, then stepping on one of these traps will cause it to explode in your face. In order to dispel all 3 traps safely, you'll first need to use a mana detector to determine where the rune circles are. Incidentally, if you have someone skilled in the detect mana ability, you can rely on their power too.
Huh. Something's there.
I could have chat pick every single one of these, but I feel like it would take a long time. So, with your permission, I'm gonna just work on this quest, like, actively. So the inside of the machine starts making a faint whirring noise. Eventually, the sound goes quiet and a high-pitched ding rings throughout the tutelary forest. It seems to be done. You look at the device to see if it detected any mana around you. None of the bulbs are lit up. However, there must not be any traps nearby. None of the bulbs are lit up. Okay. One of the bulbs are lit. One of the bulbs are lit. That is how many rune circles are in your immediate vicinity. It is now up to you to determine what to do with that information. So if we step here and do it... Now it said everything that's within 1 square. Does that mean that diagonal counts as 2 squares? That is my guess. My guess is when it says directly in front of you, it means within 1 step. So the diagonal square in front of me... Closes their eyes, they're taking a few quiet breaths, they reach out in search of mana. After some time passes, Hyoponia opens their eyes and turns to you. Hyoponia detected mana to the east. It is now up to you to determine what to do with that information. So, if it is directly below us, it's not the way our character's facing, it's in relation to the map. So it should say it's to the south. Oh, there's mana to the south and to the east. Oh boy. Okay. Before you begin dispelling traps, Marina's warning rings in your mind. You only have 5 mana extractors. If you waste them, you'll run out, leaving you with no choice but to step on the traps to disable them. Or else you'll have to cancel the request and start over from the beginning. Keep that in mind as you decide. In what direction is the trap? It is to the south. Once you're certain of your final answer, you place the extractor in that direction. Suddenly, a bluish circle of runic magic floats up from the ground and vanishes as it's sucked into the mana extractor. Eventually, the rune circle is dispelled. Peace and quiet settle over the woods. You've succeeded in safely dispelling one of the traps. Unfortunately, it was not the last. There's at least one more to go.
What's that?
So I believe the next one is directly to the north. Yep, okay. None of the bulbs are lit up, okay. None of the bulbs, all right. And then we'll see what Hyaponia has to say. To the north. All right. Once you're certain your final answer, you place the extractor in that direction. Nice. 3 for 3. You've succeeded in safely dispelling, and that's when you realize that the trap you just dispelled was the final rune circle. That means you've completed the request. All that remains is to report back to Marina. That was fun. If brief.
Ready? Can it be like this all the time?
That clip was so good. And then the way that ends with, all right, time to kill them. Oh my god, this music.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll give it my all.
Well, what'd you send me, Kate?
You're gonna have to do Sockmet Solitaire again.
Why?
They discovered a bug that apparently affected the integrity of it. They wiped everyone's scores, and it'll be back soon, but it's currently paused.
What was the bug?
I don't know. They just said it affected the integrity of the scores, whatever the hell that means.
Last one.
I wonder if something about pausing.
No, I see it.
What?
Some on the Jelly Neo article it says the bug TNT discussed allowed users to improperly gain perfect timing scores, and has been fixed on the desktop version.
Improperly gain perfect timing scores?
Yeah. So I wonder if it was something about, yeah, like refreshing the page or pausing or something like that. But it's not live currently, and you'll have to do it again once it comes back. We're talking about Neopets, Giga.
After following a narrow path to a door, you reach a small room surrounded by walls of rock. It strikes you as a great place to rest at, especially after walking for so many hours. If you want, you can take a rest here, or you can continue on your way. What do, chat?
Can I say something I was gonna say earlier, but then I forgot?
What?
The golems, the little ones that come off that boss that you were fighting,
Yeah.
they remind me of that fuck-ass dog from the Drawfee thing last night, the one that had the butt cheeks.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it reminded me of.
Acknowledging your own exhaustion, you decide to stop here for a rest. Some in your party lean against the rock walls, while others shoulder off their heavy gear. You all enjoy the cool breeze passing through. party recovers 30 huppa and 30 tuppa. Unfortunately, while resting, you hear the flutter of wings from above. It seems you were mistaken about the area's safety. A flock of flying monsters finds you and swoops in to attack.
Here I go. My turn? I'll continue.
Here I go.
How's that? Last
Oh, blessing only applies twice, or only applies once, even if you use it multiple times. That was a huge waste. Noted for the future.
Good work, everyone.
Despite being caught off guard, you manage to deal with the monsters. The encounter reminds you that even while resting, you must remain on guard. You leave and continue on your way. You found what seemed like an ideal place to rest, but wound up encountering monsters. You seem to like this enemy setup quite frequently.
last one.
Utopia ass turkeys. Oh, what was the other thing I was trying to bring up? It was related to party comps and stuff like that. Shit, I can't remember it. It'll come back to me eventually.
Let's see.
That's not all.
I'm so lucky.
There's no more.
I know it was something I wanted to bring up about planning for the future, and now it escapes me. Oh, that's right. To chat. Since we now have to pull the parties at the end of the current stream, after this stream, we will be back at the top. All 20 characters will have gone once, and it'll be time to build the next group. What I want to know is, do you want the characters that were in this stream to still be eligible to be picked for the next party, or is there a rotating, like, even when everyone has gone once or twice, it can't be anyone from the party that most recently showed up. My argument for allowing them to be in it is because it's not like we would get the same 5 people again, and it is technically the fairest. And it does allow for more chances for example, Malleus to be in a completely different group versus it just being, oh, it will never be, you know, it's only those 15 characters together. Okay. All right. I mean, there's a good chance we end up with 3 of the same 5 members, and it's up to you guys to craft. That's what I would like to know. When this sort of thing happens, I would love to have chat inform me, what's the story behind this? How did this end up the way it ended up? That thing is horrifying. Look at this. Look at this dude. That's awful.
He looks kind.
He looks kind of fucked up, maybe.
What's going on there? There's a lot of design happening with him. I'm like having trouble parsing it. Can you look at him again?
Hold on. I need to make sure I don't screw this up. We will see him in like un moment. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Oh wait, I should be scared. He's about to spot us in the next turn.
Can you handle this?
Oh my god. Oh, how close is he to dying? Okay. We need to finish this fight on this turn. Oh, it's gonna be uneven. Okay. Well, you wanted a look. You're gonna get a look. Here you go. There you go, Kate.
He's got so many components.
He's like a Gen 4 Pokemon.
He's an ultra beast. Damn. He Orpal.
All right, we will amateur savior on the next fight, but oh, he's skitter scatter. Oh,
I was gonna say he's got the skitteroos.
Each of the Diz stands for death, disaster, destruction.
It stands for don't.
What you think is the creepiest bug?
You.
I fucking knew you were gonna say that.
I knew it. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, he's skittering. Oh, he's skittering. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Head towards the shortcut. Roll him up. Watch, it tells me the door's locked.
Raindrop, what's that thing that becomes like a fish's tongue? I hate that thing. I just figured you'd know that because you said that other
lampworm or
thing, but you might
wormfish or
not.
something like that? Lamprey? I don't know. As you navigate the narrow path between the rock walls, powerful winds whip at you, slowing your progress. A quick glance ahead shows the path winding ahead. You suspect that's the source of the winds. It might be too dangerous to push through these heavy winds while exhausted. You could rest behind some rocks for a bit, or press on. What will you do?
I was reading chat and listening to you at the same time, and I just heard and read that as eat the rocks or continue onward.
So I'm gonna say eat the rocks.
1 for press onward. We have had cases. Ooh, okay. Rest and eat the rocks.
Yeah, rest and eat the rocks.
Oh my
eat
God.
The rocks. Yeah.
Oh, fuck all of you. After struggling against the wind, you finally reach safety behind some rocks. You sit down and take a brief rest. Eloise gets nothing. The party recovers.
She ate too many rocks.
With your energy restored, you continue along the path, unfazed by your comrade's dead body and the fierce winds.
Chat, what do you think is the tastiest looking rock or gemstone?
You decide to take a break behind some rocks to regain your strength before pushing. No! Wait, they're all gonna level up without Eloise! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I think she did get experience. I think she still got experience. That's good.
Damn, everyone wants to eat an amethyst. Like a lot of people.
I'm scared that if I bit into bismuth, I would break my mouth. Like, not even just my teeth, but my entire fucking mouth.
I'm willing to bet that you've eaten bismuth.
Probably.
Have you ever taken Pepto-Bismol?
Yep.
There you go.
What if you pooped bismuth?
Oh, dude, if you take too much Pepto, your poop turns black, and so does your tongue.
I wanted to turn pink, though. Wait, that means blood. Never mind.
No. Yeah. Well, black can too, but that's, you gotta be mindful if you're doing your due diligence and checking your stool for abnormalities. Just remember, if you've taken Pepto-Bismol, it may be the wrong color.
I mean, every time I eat charcoal lemonade, it turns green, so...
Yeah, you had some of that today, right?
Yes, I'm drinking it right now.
Yeah, I can't take that. Take that, drink that. Ree, you have to understand, my brain is like a labyrinth. There are many things inside. The actual reason I know that is because I took Pepto-Bismol and it turned my tongue black once and I panicked because I didn't know what that was from. And so I was like frantically Googling it and I was like, tongue turned black, do I go to ER? Kind of thing. And
right.
Dr. Google was like, no, have you had Pepto-Bismol? It can change you.
How's that?
Oh, blessing only works
Also,
if the party member... Go ahead. Go ahead.
It doesn't, I was just gonna say, it doesn't turn like your whole tongue all the way black. It just kind of gets like a grayish black film on it. It still looks really freaky and like, but if I can prevent any of you, my friends with medical anxiety, from a panic down the road, there you go.
So, blessing only works if the party member was alive when it was first applied. So, that's una problema.
I'll go.
Here, what's my turn?
Beam Queen, it would be like that episode of Magic School Bus where they go inside Arnold. Vim, I cannot imagine the number of critters that must live in my brain. I think there's a Hyrax in there who's screaming all the time.
You found the items the Moi requested. Report back to the tavern to turn them in. Man, I keep thinking that we've collected a lot of stuff while we're out and about, but like, the rate of drops that we're getting before having to scuttle back is much lower than I'm expecting. Oh my god.
Raindrop, they do both. So for Arnold, they go through his digestive tract, and I believe with Ralphie, they're in his bloodstream.
Why do I remember that? Huh?
Oh, I want to fight him, but we're not in any position to fight him.
The way you had strain in your voice, I thought you'd go, oh, I want to fart.
Fear.
Huh. Something's there.
Walking along the cliffside, you spot something golden shining at its apex and stop to look. You could find out what it is if you climb the cliff, but that risks falling off if anything goes wrong. You can attempt to climb the cliff or continue exploring. What will you do?
Eat the cliff.
Shut up.
Play
All right.
peek.
Who should climb the cliff?
I was hoping Eloise was still dead so we could be like, just throw her corpse.
Hey, Ponya, you're wearing a skirt. You do it. He's like, don't even fucking think about it. You guys, no, we're trying to avoid Mally Sue. 2 for Malleus, 1 for Eloise.
I also vote Eloise.
2 for Eloise. All right, Eloise.
Vim, you were too slow.
Using their exploration skills, Eloise swiftly scales the cliffside. At the top of the cliff, Eloise sees that the splash of gold is wheat. As Eloise reaches toward it, they hear an animal chirping. Eloise sees a small squirrel-like animal gazing longingly at the wheat. Eloise needs to decide what to do about the small animal. It is, if Eloise's creator is here, which is, I need to make this bigger again. If Arizone is here, they get to decide and it replaces everyone's vote. If Arizone is not here, then it's the standard 3 votes. That is the secret rule, by the way. If it is ever up to a specific character and you were the creator of that character and you are in chat, you get the deciding vote. It is extra incentive to be in the chat when it happens. I'm not seeing Arizone, so...
Hey, what's up, Raiders?
All right, shout out Crash Star VT. Yes, welcome everybody. Shovel Knight, very cool. Hello, we're about to give some wheat to a squirrel. Let me see. Vindecla says...
Well, maybe.
Yes, Vim says forfeit all possessions. Talon says give the squirrel. And Kite says let the squirrel have the wheat. So we're gonna give the wheat to the animal. After yanking... What?
I said the wheat.
The wheat away, the wheat away. In the labyrinth, the craggy labyrinth, the squirrel will eat tonight.
A wheat away, a wheat away.
I hope he gives us thanks. After yanking out the wheat, Eloise offers it to... What?
What?
Oh, okay. The creature cautiously accepts the wheat. It's the squirrel doing the photoita. Photoita? No. No photoita? No photoita. ¿Por qué no photoita? Oh. In thanks, it licks Eloise's hand, then trots off with the wheat. Once Eloise climbs back down, you offer some praise, then resume exploration.
You got distracted. You missed a typo.
What?
Vim said the accept had 3 C's.
Oh. Giving the wheat to the animal filled your hearts with joy. Oh, I wanted that to be what leveled Eloise up. That would have been so fitting. Oh, that would have been so fitting. This game is so cool, Bug.
Yeah. You never even told me what the ickiest bug is.
What, the ugliest bug?
I think I said the creepiest, right? Spookiest? Yeah, and then you said it was me.
Hold on.
I know what my answer is.
Yeah?
Earwigs.
Yeah. This is kind of fucked up, but I think the global cycle of us getting into this room may allow us to just skip the room. That we solved it. Like, that's it. we got there. I am gonna see if there's a shortcut in this direction. No, okay. Okay. That should be fine. We'll have to come back when we're able to fight them. But my guess is the right side leads to the next floor, and then this will lead to the shortcut. Bug, I love this song.
This is, like, quickly becoming one of my favorites.
I'm telling ya. I need to hope that that dude does not run away.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll give it my all. Go now. I'll give it my all.
Don't run. Okay.
One hit kill. Just kidding.
Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's fine. We're going to take a hit because of him digging, but what's more important is that we're going to be able to kill him. So we're going to defend. I'm going to have this whole front row defend. Oh, but his legs should stay bound for at least one more turn. There we go. Oh, they went for the people in the back. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
This isn't good. This isn't good.
Whew.
All right.
There we go. Yeah, I'd say I think at the very least, I want to get everyone to level 20, which it's about 10 o'clock now. I would say within the next hour to hour and a half, we reliably can get everyone 2 levels higher, just so we can explore legendary titles and check out folks' skills. Initially, at least. Yes, there's something here. Along a narrow mountain path leading to the stairs to the next floor, you spot a lone adventurer standing to the side. When the adventurer sees you, they wave and head over. They introduce themselves as Burst Linker Kyle from the Phoenix Guild. They mention how they're waiting for their comrades to catch up. As they tell you this, you notice them looking at your equipment.
Surviving the labyrinth means keeping your weapons in top condition at all times,
Kyle says.
Use this to strengthen your weapons,
They say as they hand you a copper ingot. You are taken aback by the sudden show of kindness, but Kyle points out how adventurers have each other's backs. You graciously accept the ingot. As you put away the ingot, Phoenix wishes you the best of luck on your travels. You thank Phoenix, telling them to stay safe, then continue on your way. So, if you happen to have guild cards from ETRIAN Odyssey 5, you could be a part of the discovery process. All right, I'm gonna finish filling out this corner of the map. We're gonna collect the gather stuff so that we don't need it on our next excursion. And then we will go back and heal and get our new dialogue for floor 2. Ooh, this looks like it's gonna hurt. Excuse me. Oh, I wish I had blessing. This looks like it's about to be really painful.
How's that?
Yep, a bunch of people are about to die. Okay. I just gotta hope they don't hit the back row. Nice. Very good. Alright, so now we gotta hope that we can bind his legs before he's able to go into the ground. Finish the damage there. Oh my god. This is bad. Oh, we were supposed to kill that dude before he went into the ground. We need them alive before we can do blessing.
I'll treat you. Last one.
Yep. Whew, close call. All right, we have our blessings charged up, so if we can just do, maybe grab some apples, and we'll do one more roasted meat, because we had a bunch of those available. And then we can do, assuming we end up in another fight before we get back, we can use blessing to top them up. As you make your way through the stratum's unending stretch of barren rocks, you come upon a dead end down a small path. Something brings Hyaponia to a halt. Hyaponia tells you that they can sense some kind of mana in the area. Cursory search doesn't yield anything of interest, however. Though you believe Hyaponia, you decide there's nothing of value here, and instead continue on your way. They can sense some kind of mana in the area. Cursory search, okay. That might be for a quest. All right. That is floor 6 of mapped out. We're just gonna go dip around to these 2 collection spots, catch ourselves a fish.
I'm so
Take
lucky.
a look.
The good news is we did get the feline ears that we needed for the quest. Unfortunately, it means we're gonna have much less to turn in. Or this works.
Let's get pumped. Oh yeah! The hole. Smack your nose.
Can you handle this?
Ugh, so much damage.
One more.
Oh well.
Nice, okay. Now at least we have some extras to turn in. This music is so good. I kind of did this backwards because I should have gone up to the 7th floor and then dipped back down so I could use the warp, but
I'm so
I
lucky.
did it.
oh well. At least we'll get a little extra fight on our way over there. Rare turkey. I doubt we're gonna be able to prevent it from leaving, but we can always try.
Here I go.
Oh, we could just do this.
My turn?
Here, my turn.
Oh, let's try that.
I'll finish it.
That is a massive amount of damage this early on in the game. Goodness gracious. I thought it was saying, oh, it hits everyone with a blast that does fire, ice, and it's considered those 3 damage types. I did not realize it hits all enemies with all 3 damage types as separate hits. That's crazy. Beware of stampedes. We will figure that out once we go back. But right now, we are just coming up here to trigger the next set of dialogue. Dipping back down. And heading home. We are about to hit one more fight, so just to have those extra materials, why not? Waste not, want not.
Here I go. My turn? Here I go. My turn?
Chain shock. Yes. Yes, and then lightning.
You ready? Can it be like this all the time?
There we go. All right, let's pop back.
Welcome.
Oh, good. We got both.
Thank you.
Wah, my audio. Looks like you found what the MOI requested? Nice. Yup, all here. I'll make sure it gets to them. Well, now that that's done, you deserve a reward. Here you go. Keep it up.
It's a bit early to be giving us Medica 3s, but okay.
Thank you.
You've completed the request? Well done. From the looks of it, you finished the job without any mistakes. Color me impressed. Well then, I suppose you'd like to be paid. Well done, everybody. Here you go. This is your reward. I hope you keep taking requests.
There you go, Eloise. And I just realized I need to, like, assign skill points. Increases enemy drop rate for 1 turn may endure a lethal blow. Yes. Yes. Oh, that was cute. Did you hear that, Kate?
Da 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 da!
I did it!
I just repeated it, yeah.
How's that?
Did it come through?
Yeah, I did. Malleus, we want to continue doing high ground. And then did I want to give one of his points? All out attack is... maybe not. Bulwark, okay. Cardio talent. What else could I increase? Anything there? That just increases attack. That further decreases enemy defense, so that might be good.
Can't believe they put Whirlwind in this game, too. What a fucker.
Airblade, ranged cut attack to
There
one
you
enemy.
go. Okay, you caught up.
I got it. Probably duel, because that's so useful against, if he's attacking the same target over and over. Although, maybe Katana Mastery, just because that's raw. There's probably a higher increase in duel than there is in Katana Mastery. And this does make Swallow Sword do more damage, so sure. Carmilla, we definitely want Auto Miasma active more often. And Hyaponia, Fireball and Icicle Lance. I just realized you're going, cool.
All right.
Which would you like to
Holy shit. All right, get ready, Kate.
There are a lot of casts.
tackle? This one?
That's a request from... Sorry, is it Cyric or Cyric?
It's probably Cyric.
Okay, that's a request from Cyric the Merchant. Remember the last one you took for him?
What will he say? What'll he say?
I forgot. I forgot.
Do we remember, chat? Do we forgore?
Do we remember?
You gonna finish that?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
All right, 2 for forgore, 1 for remember. Okay. Anyone else? Kate, do you have a vote? Remember what? Okay.
I said forgot. I said we forgot.
Not the sharpest teeth on the hair, huh? His last request was to gather materials.
He died?
What?
His last request.
Oh. It took me a second. I was like, who died? I guess if you've forgotten that much, you'll need a reminder on how to get this request going. Oh well, listen up. Go talk to Cyric, gather what he wants from the labyrinth, and then sell it to him. Once you give him the requested materials, he'll put the equipment he crafts on display. At that point, come back here for your pay. This one's the same as last time. Go on, head to Cyric's shop and ask him what materials he needs.
Which would you... This one?
You accepted this one. Thanks. Thank the great tree. The client kept pestering me about it. As for the details, well, maybe you should talk to the rowdy man who made the request.
What'll it be? This one?
You're taking on that request. I'm glad to see you're working so hard as usual. That one was sent in by Janetta, the innkeeper. Let's see. The details are... Goodness, that silly girl. Well, it seems Janetta's curious about a guest who's currently staying at her inn. Yeah, I assume she's romantically curious.
What a surprise. What's our response?
What'll it be?
What's our response, chat?
What a surprise.
Oh, hey, Janetta! Fancy seeing... Whoa! Everyone's gone to bed. What a surprise!
Sorry, drinking. Indeed, it would appear that she's interested in boys after all. I never would have guessed. Lesbo. She's a little different. So, oh, okay. I was like, she's a little different. So I simply assumed she had no stake in matters of the heart. Well, never mind that. You'll need to talk to Janetta herself for more details. Girl, what is that supposed to mean?
This one?
What do you mean? Thanks for handling this. Apparently, moles are running rampant on Sevumf right now. The council can't ignore this, so they put in that request.
Also, Kate, you might want to see if there are mosquitoes around your area, because it turns out those rashes you pointed out are mosquito bites.
I wondered what was going on with you
hopefully
ladies.
not bed
You
bugs.
should...
Go ahead.
Beg bugs. Remember I was telling you about all the mosquitoes that were at the beaches near me?
Oh, okay.
I think there's like a mosquito problem happening right now.
Okay.
They keep attacking humans and digging holes everywhere. There's not much of an argument for leaving them be.
When, at the house I used to live at, back when we had dogs, we had a big garden mole problem, and Nikki was always the more lithe of the two dogs, but I gotta tell you, if Pepper was the lap dog, Nikki was the hunting dog, and, she had a very low success rate. It was only like 10 to 20%, but let me tell you, when she caught one of those garden moles, the family had to draw sticks on who had to take care of the end result. So.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. That's why we need you to head to Sevumf and deal with those raging moles. Now, Flora's probably invested by now, so I doubt you'll have any trouble finding them. Good luck.
She was to a garden mole what piranhas were to a cow leg, basically.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yes.
What'll it be?
I never met her.
Damn that mongrel! We were so close! What do you bastards want? Can't you see I'm busy? Huh? You took my request. Oh, well then. Forgive me for the outburst. What I need you to do is slay the evil beast that ruined my injured my slam. Nope. Hurt my wonderful workers. Yes, that's it. The mongrel caught us off guard after we captured it. It came out of nowhere and attacked us. We didn't do it no harm, but it's just a mindless beast. Even thinking about it makes my blood boil. Anyhow, the disgusting beast is lurking on 7th. Right here. It should be no problem for adventurers like you, right? I hope everyone in this chat remembers this guy, because... Get to 7th and beat that beast to death already! I feel like I remember this quest, but I don't want to spoil anything because it's chat choice. So, just hope you don't forget this between now and next week.
Welcome, my dear Megastars Guild. We've got some hot, fresh tips on sale, so relax, pull up a chair, and check the menu. Wait, that makes it sound like a different biz. Anyway, you're looking for monster intel? It's always a pleasure to serve you. Now, one monster tip coming up. In regards to the popping gel, it drops rare materials when its life is ended by poison damage. It'll take some skill to pull it off, but I'm sure it'd be no problem for the Megastars Guild, right? That's all for now. Me, I'm gonna go blow my dough on some tasty grub. See you fine folks next time.
I mean, if we don't end up having someone in the party that can do poison, I can always just do it off of stream as well once we've finished clearing that floor.
Do you have to pay him for all of these for like 100% completion, or is it just for fun?
This wasn't in past games. Certain enemies would be hinted at, but this is the game's way of going, hey, I can teach you about all the conditional drops from main enemies if you pay me.
I see.
Hey there, Megastars Guild! You seen that giraffe-looking beast with the feral eyes? According to another adventure, it dashes back and forth and attacks anything that gets in its way, like a certain electric rodent I still have trauma about. As long as you stay out of its path, though, it won't attack you. I guess the super long neck makes it hard to see what's around it. Still, I can only imagine what the view is like up there. Oh, how romantic!
What'll it be? Huh?
You saw the giraffe on 7th?
That is what we're treating it like it is, James, Beam Queen.
Their long necks help them eat hard to reach vegetation. Why is that so hard to say? Of course, the ones in the labyrinth are anything but ordinary giraffes. They're a species called the great giraffe, and they eat flesh in addition to vegetation.
You know, as you do.
As one does. Their long legs let them run at incredible speeds to help them catch prey. Don't let one catch you.
What'll it be?
Unless
Counting on
you want them to.
Thank you for coming.
It's lavender!
Are your journeys into the second stratum going well? I understand that Yggdrasil grows more dangerous the higher you climb. If you ever feel in danger, don't hesitate to come back. Your guild shows tremendous promise. The council has high hopes for you, so stay safe out there.
I say safe more often than I care to admit.
Stay.
Well done.
Ah, a map of Fife. Ah, looks like you've turned in all the maps for the first stratum, the tutelary forest. This will go a long way in helping the Council further our knowledge of the first stratum. I want you to have this as a reward. It's actually mine, but I'd rather you have it. Better than letting it collect dust in my room. I'd feel better knowing it was of use to you. Oh, a map of 6th. I've added it to the registry.
Well done. Which will you register? Well done.
Slod eggs.
Wow, it's back dark there, as I once said.
Expect great things from you.
Welcome.
I assume you saw the giraffe-like monster on 7th? Giraffes may be herbivores, but that thing will still put you down if you're careless. When it rushes, it can even break boulders. When you see it getting ready to run, make sure you size up what direction it plans to take. It can only run in a straight line when it dashes like that. Keep that in mind, and you should have no problem avoiding it.
All right, that's 3 people that talked about one specific FOE on this floor, which gravely concerns me.
Oh boy! You're here for my request, right? Thank goodness! I was hoping it'd be you! I want to craft a new resin targe. And to make this resin targe, I'll need 3 thick saps. Remember to sell those materials directly to me once you find them. Well, I'm counting on you. Huh? You want to hear what I need?
No.
Anything else?
Oh, okay. I guess we don't get to hear his commentary on the 3rd stratum.
Check out my new wares.
Kitty coffin.
What? Oh no! Why?
No. A weirdly adorable coffin decorated with soft kitten ears
okay.
on the outer surface.
Super hated that for a second.
You panicked, Bug.
Because I was like, what could that possibly mean? Like, no.
Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
Pleasure doing business.
Hiya! Oh, it's my dear guests. Welcome! Huh? Are you here for my request? Yay! I'm so happy you took the job. What a relief. I was worried I'd have to bare my heart to a total stranger. And speaking of, so, about this request. You see, I've been curious about this guest who's been staying here for a few days. He's so smart and handsome. I'm starting to wish that he'd stay here at my inn forever. But you know the ancient Therian proverb, Eurus wasn't built in a day. If I want to win his affections, I'm gonna have to earn them. That's why I'm gonna make him a present. And this is where you come in. I need you to head to the labyrinth to get ingredients. I want meat and forest wheat. Sorry to bother you like this, but I'm counting on you now.
Don't we have it? Oh.
Have you heard about this monster in the 2nd stratum called the Impending Tengu?
Impeding.
Impeding Tengu? Sorry? When it's in danger, it uses other monsters to shield itself, just like my older sister. Whenever she was about to get in trouble, she'd blame it on me and then run away. Huh. Could it be that my big sis is a Tengu? No, that's totally impossible. I mean, her nose isn't that long.
Have a nice day.
We have meat, don't we? You have collected what you were sent only to deliver to the... Oh, okay, cool.
Ooh, those must be the things I asked for. I'm impressed you got them all so quickly. Wondering what I'm gonna make with this stuff, huh? 1 second. Ta-da! This is the present that'll win over the heart of my guest. Okay then, no time like the present. I'll call him down and give it to him. Oh, Mr. Friedrich! Here he comes, my beloved Friedrich! Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Friedrich. Please accept this token of my feelings for you. And if it's alright with you, would you please live with me in my inn forever? I can't believe I actually said it. So, what do you say, Mr. Friedrich? Meow. Yay! Oh, he said yes! Yay! Oh, we're family now, Mr. Friedrich! Yes? What do you mean, where's that smart and handsome guest? He's right here, silly! But he's a cat? Of course he is! Anyone can tell Friedrich's feline! Human customers aren't my only guests. I let stray cats wander into our inn too. The only difference is that I don't ask for any payment from kitties. Oh, but I do feed them. What's with that look you're giving me? Wait, you want to know what the present was all about? Oh, Mr. Friedrich's eating it right now! Meow! That's right! It's dry cat food. I grind forest wheat into a paste, add some meat, and then I cook it over a fire. Every kitty that eats my special recipe ends up staying at our inn forever.
Are you in need of purchasing a kitty coffin by any chance?
I've won the hearts of over 20 cats that
Oh
way.
no, she's the crazy cat Therian.
I love her. Hey, why the long face? You look like you just got sent on a wild goose chase. But this was more of a wild cat chase, huh? I'll leave you with an old Therian proverb. A cat has 9 lives. For 3 he plays, for 3 he strays, and for the last 3 he stays. I hope Friedrich stays for 9.
That's cute. I really like that.
Have a nice day.
Welcome. Thank you.
So, you finished Janetta's request. Well done. Still, I never would have guessed that this guest she was fawning over was a cat. When I heard about this Friedrich, I couldn't help but do a double take. She truly is a character, that Janetta. Regardless, I'm always happy to see you successfully complete a request. Time for your reward. Here you go. Good job as always, and thank you.
Oh yeah, we will definitely hit level
Okay,
20
we're counting on you.
over the course of the next half an hour or so.
Welcome. Come
So
back
we'll go
soon.
ahead and store those extra nectars just because we don't...
Of course. How can I? Of course. I'll be glad to look after that for you.
Store the Medica 3s. Store the nectars. Yes. We don't really need that. We don't need the Heavenly Gift. And we don't need the Adelgas. So we'll rest until the evening.
Have a nice nap. Hiya. Are you heading out to explore now? Then don't forget to take your lunch. No need to thank me. You know what they say. You can't feed a man eating hare on an empty stomach. Or was it fight a man eating hare?
Blank!
How can I be of have a nice
She just throws eggs at you.
Get out of my inn!
So we will... Yes. God, I love this music. Recall the quest you accepted to slay rampaging moles. Looking around, you see 7th is now littered with mole holes. The mountain pass is barely recognizable from the last time you saw it. The diggers of its destruction are all over the floor. You need to scour the floor and defeat the moles to prevent further holy hell. If you're ready, you better get to work. We're gonna dip down real quick because now that we have the materials necessary, I want to pop over to this fire pit and cook us some pancakes because that will also give us HP and TP recovery items.
I have a question.
What is your question?
Can we sometime go back to Burbank and get French toast?
It's so expensive.
For like a special occasion.
It's so expensive.
Yeah. It's like the best French toast, though. Where were
the curry things. The curry pond.
What about it?
What about it?
What about it?
Wasn't there a place in like Anaheim where we were gonna go and get that curry pond?
I guess.
I looked it up special for you. I just forgot what it was. Maybe it's in our chat. Sean won't even make me eggs.
She gets mad when I won't make her egg sandwich.
Cause you haven't made it for me in a year.
Pancake is not a dessert. I'm sorry. We're almost there.
This music is really chill. I like it. It's kind of speedy though.
It is the opposite of the like final dungeon music from the last game, or the I don't know, the one with the blood on the walls.
Right.
Raindrop, isn't that just a crepe?
Easy as pie.
All right.
What's
here
the
we
difference between a?
Go ahead.
Oh god.
What's the difference between a crepe and a pancake? I actually don't know that I know.
Probably how thin or fluffy it is.
The batter. He's mango.
Oh, that. Oh my god.
The batter.
Oh my god.
You do that better than I do.
Speedy boy. Goodness
I was
gracious.
just gonna say, that guy is zooming.
We are in no position to fight him right now, unfortunately, so.
Sorry, Vim, I'm just now catching up on the giraffe vine reference.
Everyone say crag and mountains. I'm a giraffe. Dude, Toys R Us fell so hard. Look at this guy. Well, we are not in a position
Dark,
to...
that is a clever fucking...
Damn, this be happening a lot. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Dark made a really clever joke. I was appreciating it.
God damn it. That's funny. That upsets me.
I want a Radiohead, like I want a version of Creep by Radiohead, but they're talking about crepes.
This is bad. We're probably about to take a lot of damage. Yep, here it goes. Oh, I like how the blind thing just kind of lingers there.
Here I go. I'll continue.
I want to sing the lyrics that people are writing, but that song has such a specific vibe to it that I don't know that my voice can do it justice. I also completely forgot the name of the singer from Radiohead.
Just one more. Huh? I can still keep going.
Whew. You finish fighting the mole, but still sense the presence of many more of its kind. You need to keep searching seventh until every last mole is no more.
Is that?
While trekking across uneven rocky roads, you come across a large rotted tree. From this far, it doesn't seem like it'd be of much use to you. You could ignore it and continue on, or you could go check it out.
Eat it.
I can't eat a tree, that's someone else.
It's Treebeard!
You get the feeling there's something inside the tree and peek into its rotted bark. You find an enormous insect lurking within the hollowed out trunk. A black pearl shell and impressive horn tell you it's a rhinoceros beetle, a popular species among the city's dilettantes. You also realize that a rhinoceros beetle this big would fetch a nice price. You consider how to go about capturing it. What will you do?
But I don't want it to get hurt. I
You
love
grab
this
it by the
kind of
horn
bug.
and smack it on the ground.
No!
You slowly and quietly take out an empty bag, dissolve sugar in some water, which you just happen to have both on you, and coat the inside of the bag with the mixture. When you extend the bag toward the beetle, it leaps inside just like you planned. With the rhinoceros beetle secured in the bag and quickly drowning in the sugar water, you quickly tie it closed. You take a moment to celebrate your great find. You transfer the beetle to a hand. Where is the party getting these?
Yeah, like, who made this? Eloise just in the
They
back row, like,
continue-
really throwing it together.
You chanced upon a rare rhinoceros beetle and successfully managed to capture the bug.
Rhinoceros beetles are so fucking cool!
I like beetles.
There you go. I'm a rhinoceros beetle because I'm horny more often than I should be.
God! Man!
I just like ETRIAN so goddamn much.
You do have a hard-on for this game.
It's a good game, Brent.
Huh. Something's there.
As you venture into a rocky area with multiple boulders stacked on top of one another, you sense the presence of a beast nearby and stop. Glancing down, you notice countless footprints left by a small animal, as if it had stomped around in circles. If you have someone who excels at hunting with you, they should be able to track the footprints and hunt the animals. Malleus has excellent hunting skills! Malleus should be able to track the animal using these footprints! Malleus! What will you do? What'll you do?
I don't want to hunt it. Do we have to?
Talon's like, yeah, use your skills!
Yeah, fuck him up!
The others stand back while Malleus begins tracking the footprints. Despite footsteps hidden by leaves or lost to the river, Malleus follows the creature's trail as if they can hear its thoughts. When
Malleus.
finally stops, you find a small herd of rabbits. Not anymore. Malleus the Highlander Therian goes,
There can only be one.
after obtaining the meat, you return to exploration. He's like, Malleus, isn't that cannibalism? And he goes, cannibal what?
This party sucks.
Okay, maybe we just stole their meat from them. Like, we didn't kill them. They had meat.
But now they'll starve.
It's so telling. Oh, right. I need to mark. There we go. I think I'm supposed to mark it as orange. No, we're fine. That's just danger area.
What's that?
Oh God, Ree.
As you traverse the barren mountain pass, you spot a familiar fruit stacked up in a pile at a dead end. You've come across the many— Ah, moon apples. Good. I was running out of those.
What do those do?
They heal HP, but you can grill them so that they heal more HP. And they're used in a dessert as well. The moon apple has a lovely sheen to it, as though it were picked recently. Oh, as you're looking at the apple, you hear someone yell at you from behind. You turn around, apple in hand, surprised by the voice, and find another adventurer standing there. I was gathering those, the adventurer says, their stern gaze turned on you. You can apologize for taking one, or try to wiggle your way— It's not Conrad, it's someone else. So apparently, we encroached on someone else's harvesting space. Do we apologize, or do we try and get out of the situation?
Say sorry.
That's 2 for apologize, 1 for apologize. You apologize and introduce yourselves, handing back the apple.
I've heard of you, Megastars Guild. Tell you what, since you're fellow adventurers, why don't you just have that apple?
They say. You graciously accept the apple. The adventurer states that they're— Oh!
It's not Conrad.
I guess
It's
it doesn't—
Conrad.
I guess the game really expects you to have additional guild cards because, like, he was so friendly the first time. The adventurer states that they're Conrad, a flea—
Sorry, I took a hard hit from that giraffe and lost my memory for a while. Here, take some more with you,
they say, handing you more apples. You thank Conrad for the generous bounty of apples.
He then takes out a basket. Here, have some more apples, he says, dumping them upon you.
Pelting you with apples.
Then he calls out to the nearby giraffe FOE and goes, Man, there sure are a lot of tasty apples in this location, and then books it out of the room. Don't mention it, Conrad says with a smile. You thank them once again, then return. You come back to town, someone's like, Sir, I need to talk to you for a second. We're on the hunt for a serial killer who marks his next target with a bushel of apples. Have you seen anyone with that? And you're just standing there going, in your head, he's going, Don't mention it! Don't mention it!
Don't mention it.
Vim, that's what it's called when I jump on you. Achtung Peak! Nope, live with your typo.
Vim, 'cause my name. Vim, my name, you know my name. It's got that goddamn word in it.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, they're gonna come right down.
Oh my god, that laugh was hilarious.
I don't know, Vim, did you deserve it?
Do you have apples I can steal?
That is a lot of moles.
Then how do you feel about yellow cardinals?
Oh,
I
this
saw
is gonna
a photo
hurt.
of one.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna really.
If I get lucky enough to marry someone who also has a fruit in their last name, I'm hyphenating that shit.
There we go. Good block. All right.
Ree, what did I say ominously?
I'm sorry.
Let's get this over with.
I'm being spooky by accident.
Now that you've reached level 20, new race skills have unlocked. Oh, I wonder if we have to... Go ahead.
No, your turn.
I wonder if we have to finish the second stratum in order to get access to legendary titles. So it may not make it... Go ahead.
Oh my god, help! Ree, I said it like that because I wasn't sure if Vim would see them as a rival or not. Sean, I'm just preparing you for your hosting shift where you always have to find a moment to cut in while someone is speaking, so I'm just gonna talk nonstop and you have to figure it out.
Oh my god. I can't wait until we can actually fight these guys. There we go. All right, I need to see what new skills I can teach them. For one turn, may endure a lethal blow. Also block spines and status ailments. I will say I will increase... I will have the enemy drop rate increase.
Do you have to do something special to unlock their, like, their,
I don't know.
title or whatever?
I don't know. All 5 allies attack one enemy with... So, this is a very costly skill if everyone has their union gauge at 100, but if only one person has their union gauge at 100, and everyone else is still recharging and is very low, this is a very good attack, because you don't already have to wait a while for the others to recharge, and this basically stuns the target for a single turn, and everyone wallops on them, in addition to their normal strikes. So against bosses, that can be really good. I don't quite recall, Kate. So maybe when we go back, they'll be like, oh, you're level 20. Sure, why not? So.
Yes.
Attacks and binds all enemies with a long-range, non-elemental blast. Sure.
Your chat is making me want Indian food.
I don't understand why Mediterranean is supposedly so much healthier for me, but it feels like I get, like, chest pain when I eat it. It's very stuffy food, you know what I mean?
No, and also I don't understand the jump from I want Indian food to, by the way, Mediterranean
Because I like Indian food and I like... Yeah.
What do you mean? You say it makes your chest hurt?
Yeah. When I finished eating that food yesterday at your place, like, my chest felt really freaking weird.
That's odd. I'm trying to think if it's like a certain spice or if it's like the dairy
I think it was just,
content or what it would be.
I think I shoved too much food in my gullet and it made me like, it just made it hurt.
Full, like too full, like heartburn kind of full. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens sometimes. Also, hi, Log.
Let's get pumped. Oh yeah! Ace
I'm gonna take a pee break.
You sense that the mole presence on 7th is starting to diminish. Keep up the pace to complete the request. Continue searching for moles on this floor and defeat them all. Ugh. I thought we would have been done, but I guess we have to keep going. I feel like I missed something somewhere.
Huh. Something's there.
So there's some golden fruits, offer some expertise. Yes, these are the moon apples. We have a bunch of that. Grilled fish, roasted meat, grilled apple. I guess we can just get... Oh, we're like way over. Okay. The meat's important. That's not easy to replace. We can just sacrifice more of the apples. That's fine.
I'm back. Please don't sacrifice me.
Forest berries we need to hold on to. So yeah. How's our TP going? I'm gonna go ahead and use one of the pancakes on Hyponia. There we go. Yes. That's fine.
Here I go. Take that.
Glad we didn't die.
Let's get this over with.
Here. Ready?
Well, look at us.
The DPS is slowly crawling up there. It's getting there. We probably I'll just use one of the medicas. Yeah, the medicas still heal a decent amount of our health so far. Okay, I screwed up my mapping somewhere. Oh, okay, there's a path to the left. All right. As you continue on, you stop when you notice someone approaching. You recognize Lily, a necromancer you met several times on the first stratum.
How's it going?
Oh, hello there.
Lily sees you well and greets you with her usual cheer. You return the greeting. After, Lily says,
That reminds me. You started your own guild, right? I just realized I never asked the name.
"What will you say?" You have a vote, Kate?
You can give her the name.
Okay. It's one for yes, one for not free. Tell the name. That's 2. All right.
Megastars Guild, huh? It's a great name.
Lily gives you a once-over.
Yeah, you've definitely gotten stronger since the last time we met.
There you go.
I'd like to celebrate seeing you all again with a little gift.
Can we have 2 more, please? You accept the materials, but ask if she's sure.
Of course.
She says with a smile and a nod.
You get something you need, and I get the joy of giving you something. Now that's what I call hugging 2 birds with 1 arm.
Lily beams at you brightly, then adjusts her backpack.
Well, I better be going. Things might get tough out there. Good luck. See you later.
The necromancer gives you a wave as she leaves. You watch her go, then continue on your own way with renewed spirits.
Yes, Miff, that's me. Hi.
What if it's like, no, that's Sean. He's very talented.
I was pretty proud of my Janetta during the stream you couldn't be around.
Yeah?
Yeah, I actually did pretty well, and chat can attest. I maintained it pretty decently.
hee. But who's better?
I tell you what, hee hee, butthole.
Me when I see Pom Pom Purin.
Hee hee, butthole.
Chat, who is your favorite Sanrio character?
Let's get this over with.
Also, Sean, who's yours?
I want to like Haida, but I don't know. You've defeated so many moles that 7th is trying to return to normal. I like Fenico because of the... Before you can enjoy relief, however, you become aware of a powerful presence. Also, that giraffe is trying very hard to cover up its poop. You put up your guard, unsure where it's coming from. Suddenly, the ground opens up and a huge mole jumps out. This must be the main mole, and it seems pissed that you've messed with its holes.
Oh, God. Also, I'm cutting you off. Cynical Crab, I have never met anyone else whose favorite is My Sweet Piano. I love her, and she's my birthday twin. You're my favorite.
There's no avoiding this fight. You messed with its holes, now you pay the hole toll. You steel your resolve and ready yourself for
Jesus
man
Christ.
versus mole. Hey man, I saw you fisting my brothers earlier. I didn't really like that.
Oh my God.
We did! Eloise was fisting them!
Okay. I'm gonna keep talking about Sanrio. It's very wholesome. We talk about My Melody and Carol B and just like nice little guys. Also, Vim, fuck off.
Oh, we fucked this guy up. Oh, he's not going anywhere.
Let's get pumped.
Log, I don't think that much. I can go quite a bit higher than Sean can, but he can go real fucking low. Maybe a little bit in the middle, but like, I can't go very low in my voice. Sean you can go decently high, but. Oh, Dark, that's so sweet.
Well, look at us.
Log, I can't. I can't imitate a single one of his voices.
You successfully stop the mole leader and sheath your weapons after battle. Report back to the tavern with your head held high to complete. Honestly, with where we're traveling, I'd like to see if we can get over to that dot on the right side and then call it for stream.
Maybe some of his femme voices like the kind of breathier ones that are like this, but he does them a little bit lower because his voice is naturally lower. So like maybe it's somewhere around here.
Right, I can hit voice types, but I cannot, I can't perform as those voices.
When are we gonna sing together?
Never.
Why?
Oh, I fucked up.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
I need to leave now. Oh, this could be, yes. Oh, I misjudged that. I misjudged that real bad. And I'm glad we had that available. Good job. Dude, no, I did not want a game over after that. I would have been really upset. Let's try that again.
gotta be honest. He looks like he's having a hairball.
Yeah. Oh,
And I don't like it.
yeah, I see it. Checking my food real quick. We have a forest fish, we have some meat. Okay. When you arrive at the location indicated to you at the tavern, you find a large wolf. It doesn't appear to be moving, however. The wolf is covered in dirt, and while there's no sign of any bleeding, it's clearly wounded. The wolf isn't simply injured, it's dying. You came here to kill it, but it won't be long before the wolf does so on its own. You take a closer look at the wolf and notice something. The wounds carved across the wolf look like the marks left by a whip.
Oh.
You also notice its hind legs are bound tightly with rope. This is obviously the work of human hands. Clearly, someone caught this wolf and tried to drag it back to Ioris forcefully. And when it resisted, whoever captured it got harmed in the process and then made the request. It all adds up. Now that you've seen things for how they really are, you need to decide what to do next. What will you do?
Fix him! Fix him, fix him, fix him, fix him, fix him!
There's no way to know if this is the right thing to do, but ignoring the wolf feels wrong, so you decide to treat its wounds. Malleus steps forward and slowly approaches the wolf. You gulp and watch as Malleus timidly approaches the wolf. Whatever the wolf's thinking, it doesn't seem scared. Even as Malleus kneels in front of it and begins treating it, the wolf remains still. Suddenly, the wolf lashes out in pain and knocks Malleus back. Malleus loses 50 HP. Tensions are thick, but the wolf settles back down. Your group collectively sighs in relief. Malleus remains focused and returns to the wolf to continue treatment. After a while, Malleus waves at you. You take that to mean the wolf's wounds were treated without issue. You're just about to sigh with relief when you sense a malicious presence creeping toward you from behind. You turn around to find another wolf. This one much smaller. Maybe it's the injured wolf's pup? With all the humans surrounding their injured parent, it's no wonder it seems hostile. You begin to panic. While you're busy trying to come up with a solution, the injured wolf places itself between you and the pup. It jerks its head toward the pup, as if telling it to follow, then slowly begins to pad away from the area. The pup seems momentarily confused, but darts off to catch up with their parent, leaning close for support. The family of wolves wanders out into the red rock of the canyon and, eventually, disappears in the distance. That marks the end of the request. Report back to the person who made the request to fill them in.
That must have been like your favorite quest you've ever done.
Oh, and with that music coming back in too. Oh my god.
You in your feels?
I'll explore and do one more fight, and then right before it hits 6 a.m., I'll dip back so that we can heal up, turn the quest in.
Beat the shit out of that guy.
Beat the shit out of that guy.
Wheat!
And we will figure out what our forest tweet. And we'll figure out if we're able to do legendary titles. And we will figure out our next 5 people. Come on, make me fight. There we go. Queet. Oh! Oh!
Whoa!
Ooh! I forgot about the Volt Squirrel.
That looks like a Digimon.
I know. His conditional is kill with bash damage, 100% chance. So that would be Eloise or Hyaponia.
Everyone in chat being like, that's a Digimon. One brain cell, Ree. You and me.
Uses the tail. Okay.
It's my turn with the brain cell. Mom said it's my turn.
Let's give it a whirl.
Here, I'll help.
Watch me!
My turn.
Can you handle this? Go now?
Okay. I need to make sure bash damage is what finishes this off. There we go. Perfect.
It's no use. Just one more.
Nice.
Get going.
There we go. Yep, electric horn. Perfect. And we will dip back from this in order to heal up. All right, we actually made pretty decent progress during this stream.
Yeah.
Welcome.
There you are! Did you take care of that rotten mongrel?
What will you say?
Ooh. Kill him.
Do
Third choice, kill him.
we rub it in his face, or do we?
Saved the wolf.
You're voting saved?
Yes.
All right, 3 votes says lie.
Vim tiebreaker.
Good. Great, even. Ha! Serves that mangy mutt right. Should have just let us capture it. Well done, adventurers. Well done. Your reward is waiting for you with the woman up front. I'm out of here.
Which will it be? Thank you.
Great work tackling this request. Everyone's happy, so the matter seems settled, right?
What will you do?
Confide.
I had a feeling. Picked up on the way you answered me. No worries. You did what you thought was best. Besides, like I said, everyone's satisfied. Though, leaving that guy to make more requests seems unwise. Might have to pull some strings to that end. Well, either way, this book is closed. Thanks for all your help.
Here's your reward.
Here's your reward. Good job out there.
What'll it be? Thank you.
Welcome back. You must be exhausted from fighting so many nasty moles. How are you doing?
How are we feeling, chat?
How are your holes feeling, chat?
How do you feel?
I didn't realize you were drinking something, and I thought that was a belch, and I was gonna be like, go to a hospital.
My holes are pretty beat.
I bet. You should get some rest at the inn. Before you go, though, take your reward. Here, thanks for lending a hand.
Hey, good job, Eloise. Tagging along with everybody else.
What'll it be? We're counting on you.
Okay, we'll shop here.
Welcome. What are you selling?
What'll it be? I love him.
Check out my new wares.
My new wares.
Points to the werewolf standing in the back.
Ah!
Stretched scythe. Perfect for your holes.
Oh, God. This one's too big for me.
This one fits just right.
Oh, the plasma fist might fit just right.
Could you galvanic finger me while you're fisting my
God.
hole?
Slow your roll.
What'll it be? Anything else?
Ban the streamer. Please ban the streamer. Is there a mod in here? Can I get a mod?
Mega? Oh, Mega LCRO. All right, here we go.
Welcome.
Okay. What about if I go to the guild? Or the council?
Thank you for coming.
Nope. All right, I'm gonna look this up
What are
real
you
quick.
trying to do?
I'm seeing if we unlock legendary titles. Legendary titles, ETRIAN 5.
Mods!
Oh, provided you have also cleared the second stratum. Okay.
Ah.
So we actually have to finish the stratum before we get access to the titles. That makes sense though. If you had access to it as soon as you hit level 20, like you'd be so strapped for skill points you wouldn't really get to enjoy it very much. So
Hope to see you soon.
Look, I'm glad I could do you this service. I knew exactly what you meant when you said that.
So we did finish with everyone at level 20, but I would say as long as I get to like level 20, 21, one of those two, we should be fine. But let's take a look at how the rest of the squad is doing. I should have checked this earlier, but let me make sure Hyponia... Okay, they did have the memory conch. Let's see how the squad is doing. Manage?
How are they doing?
17, 16, 16, 17, 14. Not terrible. I would say that in the time it would take to get folks up to level 2021, I can farm some more materials in order to like buy their upgraded weapons right off the bat. And if, for example, we get like a couple 17s and a couple 14s, I can always swap them out towards the end. So I would say my goal is to get everyone to level 20 and then swap them out. That way, if they end up leveling to 21 because of the memory conch, it won't be that big a deal because we did get the rest of the party to level 21.
Is there something to come again?
So first thing we're gonna do is we are gonna rest up.
Well, thank you for your patronage and sleep.
Ah, she's so cute.
And I will take care of equipping everyone off of stream so that we can just hop right back into it after the fact. But I do have the ability to farm this area of the second floor and the first floor in order to gather materials and stuff like that. But first things first, Wheel of Names, yes. Wheel of Names. Open that up.
Wheel of Nombres.
Oh, that was in Google Chrome, so I need to open that back up. Here we go. All right. Make sure that's still functioning. Yep. All right, y'all. Let me grab the list of people. Now these are organized in the same order that they appear in the wiki. So, this is officially reset. All characters are eligible to be selected, and we are gonna build this. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta fix this. All right. Just because it's causing a lot of... Is it because of this? Nope.
La Rueda de los Nombres.
There we go. All right, let's see what happens if I post that and then refresh. There we go. All right, y'all. Everyone's back in. Let's see. I'm going to do a quick count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That is all 20. Here we go. Our first party of round 2 is... Jim Beam! Jim Beam! Let's go!
I love the all caps on that.
Joining our Dragoon is going to be...
Bim Jean.
Marluxia, our Harbinger,
Ooh,
created by
fun.
Lord Spiral. All right. We've got a Harbinger, we've got a Dragoon. Who's our third? Ooh! Oh! Vim is gonna be our healer in the party. I know. But will Vim's partner join them?
Nah, I'm getting stoned with Janetta.
Fucking Malleus. Malleus is like, I'm not done being important. Oh my god. And our fifth is going to be... No way! Oh my god!
Well, we are inseparable, I fear.
Oh my god!
That's so fucking funny.
It's so funny. All right, let's put this guild together. Holy shit. Well, this is actually pretty fucking balanced, you all. This is pretty balanced. Organize. All right, so let's see.
Is there something else?
Party arrange. Oh, right. I need to what I will take off is I will take off Carmela's larva scythe so that we can give that to our other Harbinger. Malleus gets to stay on the squad, and then we need the memory conch. I don't think we need the miraculous ring just because, I mean, I'll put it into storage, but I don't think we need the miraculous ring because we have 2 revivers on the party. All right, so manage or party arrange. Okay, so in front we've got Jim Beam. We have Marluxia, yes. Malleus once again taking the point, and then keeping us nice and healthy in the back are Roisin and Vim.
The little guys in the back.
All right, let's look at these levels real quick. 17, 14, 21. Malleus is gonna be a little over-leveled by the time we get everyone up, but okay, that's fine. So
he would. That attention whore.
He would. So while I'm grinding off of stream, Malleus will be taking a back seat, but I will throw him back into the party once that's ready. So Vim, does Vim know, does he have the revival skill? You do both have the revival herb.
We got lots of herbs.
I feel like Jim Beam needs to be the one to have the miraculous ring. He's like, here, smooch the ring upon my finger. I don't know.
I thought the only thing he could say was Jim Beam.
Oh, right. Jim Beam. This team will never die, probably.
Probably. Till we get cornered by 6 giraffes. Oh, he can say other things? Okay. But what, does he just...
I would... Like, another one. I would say out of all these folks, he is the one that we can afford to have heal somebody if we are missing a healer and also need to heal. So, and then Marluxia, I want them to have the Larvicide.
I think
Perfect.
the red streak in her hair is so cool.
Right. Malleus, he's good to go. Roshi, you sons of bitches.
We're a problem.
Yes, you are. All right, so let's take a look at these skill points. Black Mist, no, not important right now. Resilience, no, we're good. What about him? Defense form? Raises the party's physical defense for 3 turns. He doesn't, yeah, his are pretty good. Continues last turn's guard skill. Did I really not give him any defensive skills? Huh. Plus a ranged bash attack to 1 enemy. This is cheap enough now at this level that we can start doing these things, so I would say, he's not gonna have access to these abilities right away, but I would say let's go ahead and do, Line Guard, and then we're gonna get Mana Guard and Healing Guard to level 2, and then we will probably do Gun Mount up to level 4, just because it's so cheap in the meantime. He is the only one on this squad that has any summons, so we could summon multiple bunkers. I probably would not do it in most fights. I wouldn't do it more than once because they don't persist between battles. But against an FOE, if we get around to fighting one, I would probably set up 3 bunkers so that they all have a decent chance of drawing enemy strikes. Ooh, Marluxia. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Probably want Gaia's Grace just because we want a chance of it refunding some of that TP. Resuscitate is, in this current party build, not necessary. Tri-Shield is important, though. I would say... Black Mist, bodybuilding, we can figure that out later on. Who is Marluxia's creator? I'm gonna check this real quick. Marluxia was created by Lord Spiral. Is Lord still around, or did they go to bed for the evening? I will just go ahead and build some stuff here. Because they need to get more skill points anyway. More damage with scythes. Stifling miasma.
Good. There's a thought. There's a thought. There's a thought.
When casting, yes, we do at least want 1 point in that. When casting a debuff skill, miasma armor may activate automatically. We'll keep it paralyzing reap at level 1 just because we need it more for the ailment than for the damage. And that doesn't go up until level 5. Wilting miasma, we haven't had a lot of use because most of the time we're just trying to kill enemies.
Good. Good. There's a thought.
We'll put 1 in that. And then 1 in auto miasma, and then 1 point in stifling. Just to further reduce that damage. Malleus has 1 extra. High ground is that's just too expensive right now. That's just to increase the number of turns that it's active. Maybe sorting skill? No, he's gonna be in the front, so I'm gonna give him bulwark. Roshin.
Yes?
I'm figuring out what I want to give you. Sorting skill, no, and not a barrier.
A hug.
Extends. I don't really use HP recovery items while you guys are healing, but it could have a use in the field. So would you want me to teach you herbology?
Like, is that versus something else? Am I choosing between 2 things?
I'm just asking if you want me to burn a skill point to teach you herbology. I don't plan on using it. I don't know if it has out-of-battle use, but it would make sense for your character. There's not a whole lot that you specifically need to focus on right now because your healing skills are fine. They're cheap. And until you get your legendary title, most of your strong passives are not accessible.
So this is similar to like how Malleus had like the hunting skill, like she would have a herbology thing.
I genuinely do not remember, but I find potential value if there is a random event in the field that says if you have someone that has an herbology skill, so like maybe they can identify if this plant is safe or something like that.
Yes, that's great.
And then I will also burn one on teaching guard order just because that will help returns where we need to reduce incoming damage. Vim.
Don't worry about him. Just leave him.
Right. I'm just trying to think. He's not as much the healer. I will teach him herb mastery. Did you have that? You did have that naturally. I think the next focus is gonna be improving smoke blight. Or dark smoke. You know what? I'm really glad about this. This means we have a poison skill in time to fight the enemy that has to die from poison damage. So, thank goodness for that. Thank God. With the new roster, I can remove the flavor text? No, keep the flavor text. Are you kidding me? So I'm gonna focus on building up Dark Smoke. I will show you what I do for the remaining skill points once we get those in, but that's how I'm gonna build stuff for right now.
You should check the deployment roster real quick before you end stream.
Oh no. Stream. I'm not even gonna look. I'm gonna just save the image and I'm gonna not look at it until I bring it up on stream, and then we're gonna look at it together. All right, here we go. Here is your deployment roster for the next stream. What does that say? What does it say? Assault, theft, fraud, DUI, breaking and entering, solicitation, armed robbery, shoplifting, aggravated assault on a police officer, and more. Oh my god.
Raindrop, you are the goat.
You are so fun. Thank you for this. Well, if they are not in stream, we should tag Linked Wolf, Lord Spiral, Talon Sniper, and I know Vim and Kate are aware, but you should tag them anyway just to annoy the shit out of them.
For what?
This is our squad. Oh, I need to adjust it. Hold on. I gotta do it the way he set it up.
What will you do?
What will you do? What will you do? What will you? Vim's like, I want to be on the left side. I want to see what it's like on the side that they drive in the Americas. All right.
Vim can't reach the pedals.
That's why there's no brakes on this train. All right, y'all. This is our squad for the next stream, which will be on Friday. As a reminder, I am not done tonight. I'm going to have us raid Really Longathon, who are doing the Fuck Ice Marathon. Some incredible people there. Let me see what the schedule is like.
Did you just dab?
I did.
Okay.
So JD Puppy might actually be hosting right now as we speak for ENA, Dream BBQ, and then Dredge. I believe yes. Because their second game that they're hosting would be at 3:04 a.m. Eastern Time, which would be midnight Pacific Time. So let's go show some love to JD Puppy as they are hosting for Really Longathon. And then I will be on shift tonight from just about 2 a.m. Pacific Time, 5 a.m. Eastern Time. Oh my god, that went later than I thought.
Your shift is nuts tonight.
It's nuts. All right, so from 2 a.m. Eastern Time till about 4 a.m. Eastern, 2 to 4 a.m. Pacific, between 5 to 7. Yes, about 5 to 7 a.m. Eastern Time. And that is for East 8 Monstrum Nox and Muramasa Rebirth, being run by Ghost Kumo and Jupi. So
I know Jupi.
I'm gonna chug an energy drink. I'm gonna play some Warriors Abyss. I'm gonna reread the host guide because I'm really scared about messing this up. But shadowing for JD Puppy should make it easy for me. For the rest of you, Obviously, Saturday, I am not streaming. I am off, so please have a good, restful Saturday, you all. Sunday, starting once it's dark, so about 6, 7 o'clock, we are going to do the finale of Zexion. We're going to figure out what... I think we're just missing 2 or 3 missile packs. I'm going to check a guide and figure out where I'm supposed to go. And people are allowed to point it out if they see that I'm missing something. We have a secret gauntlet and a secret boss to do. I know about the secret boss, and I know where the location of the gauntlet is. I just don't know what the gauntlet itself looks like. So we have the gauntlet and the secret boss to do, and then we finish the game. And assuming we have 100% completion, which, by the way, I reached out to Gallant Leaf. I reached out to the creator of the game, and I just confirmed. I said, do I just need this for 100% item completion? And they confirmed. So as long as we have 125 missiles, 20 health pips, which we miscounted. We thought we had 21. The max is 20. If we have 20 health pips, 125 missiles, and 12 mega bombs, we have 100% item collection in addition to all the equipment, and that will unlock the bonus scene. So I do believe we only need to get the extra missiles. And yes, that would be Sunday at around 6 o'clock Pacific time. So yes, I've been told the gauntlet is very hard and very unforgiving. So that might be the majority of our time. I think the super boss is difficult, but apparently the gauntlet is the hard part. Who knows?
The gauntlet.
The gauntlet. All right.
Have fun with your whole shift.
I'm so nervous.
Don't be nervous. You're gonna be great. I mean, you could be nervous if you want, but you're gonna be great.
All right, let me see what they are playing right now. They're doing Enna Dream Beep Barbecue. Yes. We are visiting the Dream Barbecue. Oh, wait, let's do this one. There we go. There's our raid phrase. Yes. So it is a charity marathon supporting... I'm going to look this up real quick before it's too late. Where is my host guide? Supporting the Women's Foundation of Minnesota's Immigrant Rapid Response Fund. And you can learn more by tuning in there. So I hope you will support it. I hope if you happen to stay up, you'll listen to me host. Otherwise, I will see you all on Sunday, whether that's in the morning for my last host shift or in the evening for Zexion. Thank you all. Good night. Let's raid. Bye.
Bye-bye.